Bang bang, and we are live at the desk. Hey guys, hey Buzz Beast, Kalbsack, welcome, welcome. Thank you for taking the time today again. Chill vibes starting now. Bang bang, and we are live at the desk. I have my stream also loud. It's damn humid now in Holland. My paints are turning into yogurt. Yeah, today was crazy here also. My paints are more or less okay, I would say. But yeah, I rather go to the bar honestly, so don't worry. Yeah, hey Phosphor, peace out. Glad you managed to have a look today as well. All set and ready, yeah. Check what you guys are writing. Yeah, all good here, all hot. Been a little bit shopping today. Went to the hardware store, get some stuff to do some work at home and in the garden. But now it's painting and chill time. So just we'll be swapping over to the other screen, to this one, and it's actually, I pulled out some reference pictures so we have a little bit a better plan what we're going to paint. Well, actually, let me go first to the painting camera. Yes. So today we're gonna paint the URAL Chekan, and yeah, just a little extra work. I did accidentally break off the mirror by dropping it. It's not so good, but I used a sacrificial, one of the earlier test prints, to glue on. I think you can see it's a little bit rougher, but if we paint it will be no issue. Yeah, so we're gonna paint this guy today. I already have prepared a little bit in advance so we don't spend so much time in choosing the siding. I will show in the reference pictures I pulled out a little bit what I'm planning, but this will be again our highlighting color. This I will be using for the chipping. Make some more details like we did on the other one, just to show on as a quick reference. Like for chipping I use a lighter color and then I go over with black. So here on the turret you can see it really good. Not with a black but like a darker color. This makes this appearing that the first not varnish but clear coat is like flaked off, and then the paint is a little bit dull, and then generally like just paint for the wheels and so on. We will be using this product today, which I used a little bit already, to add a little bit of dirt and mud in the end, and then we're gonna try out the accumulated dust, like here on the picture, a little bit over the mud, so it looks a little bit drier. Let's see. This one I haven't used yet. And later we're gonna use a little bit of those oil brushes to make a wash to tone it all down. They are like also enamel or oil paints. So this means we will also be using odorless thinner. Yeah, but later. So yeah, the Chekan. Let's go back to the other camera to show you what I have planned. Actually, I have set up this here. Let's go over. You got your shipment from Spectre today. Nice. Yeah. More to paint. More for the backlog. Yeah, cool. What did you order? What did you get? Yeah. So here, literally the same how I modeled this one. It's one of the reference pictures I used. So I'm gonna take a little, like especially here on the rubber front skirts and side skirts. We can see the bolts and nuts, they're a little bit rusty. And here we have even some like a rust spot, which I think I'm gonna like more or less not one-to-one copy it, but take it as a hard reference. The metal front shield is not painted in green, but also rather worn out. The acrylic cover, so this is something, again, we have here some rust. The same here in the back, where the rubber shield skirts, they look a little bit rusted. So this is something we're gonna more or less mimic. Again, here some dust splatters, or not dust, dirt, which you also can kind of help and estimate a little bit. So here's a different angle. I'm not gonna paint any insignia or Zs or anything, because I don't wanna have any politics stuff. Real life politics. I want to have politics, but not real life politics in my games. So we're gonna avoid it. This also helps us to use the vehicles, or this vehicle, in various scenarios. So yeah, maybe we use it for a different faction or for a different group. Maybe it's just standing around in a yard, depending. So yeah, no insignias. Yeah, again, here we can see the rust stuff. Yeah. By the way, this is another picture. I want to paint another one. This is the earlier version, the Chekan. It has different headlights, and also on the other side the spare wheel. But this is something I'm gonna paint another day, maybe off stream, not sure. But here we have a nice camouflage, like the desert base, and then some nice interesting camouflage spots, and a lot of stowage on it. So it's something I would like to do as well. Yeah, oh, it's the same picture from earlier. Yeah, and this is a picture which I found. Sadly, it's the only one. So we can see on those two parts that it also has this front shield, and probably also side skirts and armor. But if you look very closely, around the window they painted it black, and also on the door we can see there's some like a black camouflage. Also on the hood looks like camouflage strips. So sadly, this is literally the only reference I have. But this is the one I want to mimic, like dusty and dirty, like this one with the rust spots. But instead to just leave it plainly green, which is a little boring, we're gonna do a little more or less like zigzag patterns with dark camouflage. So a little bit like the British, I don't even know what's called. World War II, the Brits had like black blobs on their vehicles, which I think is really cool. So here we're gonna also use not a black, but like a dark gray. So probably our German dark gray, or what it's called, black gray from Vallejo or something like this. Yeah. Mirrors we're gonna keep black, and yeah, that's everything. Oh, this I actually wanted to show, the thermal camera. I painted it on my other one, which I will show earlier, red, to have a little bit contrast. But we could in fact use a little silver for the thermal camera. And besides that, this one is painted in a desert camouflage. We can take a lot of reference from like a rusty part, so we could also add a little bit of rust stuff effect here on top. Yeah, also the spare wheel on the back, which we have on my version with the Upgrade Armour Kit. Yeah, but overall, yeah, I just thought to give a little visual reference in the beginning what we are planning. Also helps me to know what I'm gonna do, so a little bit faster here. Yeah, so less talk, more painting, I guess. Yeah, but maybe we can talk a little bit if you feel free for it. how's the progress, Boss Beast, on your guys? Did you continue a little bit more? And Falsifer, did you started painting already? Your 20mm 28 guys, or are you still waiting on the order? By the way, with me talking yesterday, not yesterday, on Thursday about my rule sets again, I got really hyped up, which was great. So yesterday I started refreshing my memory on my rules, and also refreshing on Tabletop Simulator, how to set up scenarios. So this tomorrow, maybe if I have time, or later after stream, I will continue my work. So maybe soon, very soon, we can start the beta. Yeah, but I definitely need 2, 3, 4 more test games for me again to iron out the stuff. Yeah, it's good, you know, talking about the hobby, the topic. This is a great motivator for everything. Like I said, if you watch other people's progress or even pictures on Instagram, YouTube, or Facebook, or whatever platform, Discord, then you can get excited again, and this is a huge motivator. Yeah. Oh, awesome! Nice. You finished the first one. Nice. Very good. Cool. Which 28 or 20mm? Or and what's camouflage stuff? What did you decide? You got inspired a little bit from my 28mm both. Okay, cool, nice, good progress. Crushed the backlog. Yeah, really nice. Bus beasts. Made nice progress this morning. Yeah, cleaning them now with your order. Cybertruck, Land Rover, lots of soldiers, task force agents, more QRF, the new releases. Yeah, yeah. Your girlfriend told you not to paint crazy German crosses on the Cybertruck. Yeah. Yeah, it's something like for my World War II vehicles, I never added any swastikas, for example, because first of all they were really rare, and they, like, if you play, they don't add anything, and it's like nothing I want to represent on a gaming table. But again, everyone has their own preferences. Just something I try to avoid, to maybe not make someone you're gonna play with uncomfortable with something. Which is in the Ultramodern already difficult. Like, I personally didn't have any issues yet playing games or talking about it, but I heard from a lot of people they are uncomfortable with the more realistic setting. Yeah, if you see news and then you play the stuff on the tabletop. Yeah, that's true. Like for me, when the Ukraine war started, back in 2022, I completely lost my interest in Eastern European Russian military. I was writing up a modern inspired Chechen game campaign to play, but like when the war broke out, it completely killed it for me. Like, it was super uncomfortable for me, because I have been there. I have friends from this region, and I've, like, I don't know, when you see the pictures, it hits harder than something which is more foreign. Doesn't mean like the conflict is the people has more value than, for example, wargaming in Africa, which I do and have a easier conscience about it. But that's maybe because it's more foreign for me, so it's easier to look away over the stuff. Yeah, but again, just just saying, if you're gonna play in a public place, also be cautious and conscious about making people uncomfortable. Yeah. Alright, then go to the painting table. And here I am. Yeah, today I have still some leftover coffee. Yeah, I didn't manage to drink all. It's good. I need now some energy boost. Yes. Good old coffee. In Germany we say cold coffee makes beautiful, so let's see if it helps a little bit for me. Yeah. It's kinda Sona Alpha. I used some olive paints with black and yellowish coyote brown protectors, dark yellow jacket, dark green webbing. Eichenlaub trousers, yeah, nice. Coyote brownish yellow webbing. Yeah, this sounds good, like good contrast to the Eichenlaub more green, and then you have a brownish webbing. This is really good. So today I'm gonna need my glasses a little bit. My eyes tired. Yeah, Dan is old. Girls. Ah, your girl is from Ukraine. Yeah. I totally can feel you. That's uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, for me is I had a, like I told earlier, for airsoft we had this huge interest in doing Russian special forces in airsoft. So this is still a topic I like. Again, it's more like the maybe the clothing, the different from our Western policing gear, and yeah, just like it's different. But yeah, you just need to politics in game and parts. Yeah, I still wouldn't like to play any Ukrainian stuff. Yeah, not my style. Also with generally like military on military conflict, you always have a good and a bad side, but depending on who's viewing it, maybe the sides are swapped. So I like to play more against like a very easy visible bad side, for example like insurgents or like terrorists or something, which is an easier, or criminals or something. Like this is clear that those are the bad guys. Yeah. Enough adult talk. Let's get back into the toys. So I primed this guy. So just I have here the donor one. One very early test print which I left too long in the cleaning solution, so it got a little bit wobbly. But yeah, this is the main fresh from the print resin, which I then primed with my airbrush in Russian green, which yeah, it's works. But actually doesn't matter. Like I have also a lot of spray can primed vehicles, for example here the BTR 60, which I still need to paint up, which we'll do soonish. This one I just used spray can. Yeah, works super easy. It's definitely more lighter green, but yeah, whatever you have, it works. Yeah. Again, the spammers joining the chat. Yeah, I need to set up some bot. Rid of them. Yeah. Yes. Criminals, yeah. Yeah, easy going. Okay, let's talking. So usually how I start my vehicles, all of them. Do I have a painted one here on hand? Actually not. But the easiest thing to start off is to paint the wheels, because they are always need to be painted in a black. So yeah. So again, we don't want to have a pure black. We want to have a more lighter black. So again, we're gonna use smoke black. You remember on our little assassin girl. The boots were in smoke black, so more like grayish, but tires are more gray actually. And also, again, the lighter color gives us the opportunity to add in more shading, depth, washes. So easy. Fresh palette. Let me see if it's working. The camera, yeah, it is. Alright, so one of the rare occasions where we don't start with our trusted Acadian flash tone. Yeah. Actually, this is way too little because I have 6 and a spare wheel, 6 tires and a spare wheel. It's very nice big dollop. So where's the brush? 0.2 brush actually. Ah, here it is. Mix our little smoke black. Again, alternatively for if you don't have the AK series paints. Necromancer cloak, very good. German grey would be very good. You could also even go with black grey, which is a little bit darker, but it's okay. You can kind of highlight it later, or use if you use an oil-based wash and lighten stuff even up. If you don't have oil-based washes, which I can believe some of you don't have, you can make just an acrylic wash. So just take again one of your leftover bottle caps or some little container and add in, for example, I have done a lot, brown in it, and then just really add a lot of water so it gets really liquid, really diluted, and then you just use the brush and put it on, and it will fill in the crevices, and you just need a little, obviously a long time to let it dry, but it will have a very similar look. Yeah, can do a lot of stuff. Will I add some rust later? Yeah, I will add some rust on the bolts and on this metal cover around the exhaust. Yeah, but yeah, painting the tires, let me actually see camera situation is. Yeah, rust is really cool. I have especially for Zona Alpha or something. Yeah. Hey, Boss Beast, thanks for checking out. Time for whiskey and Red Bulls. Oh, nice. Cheers. Drink one for me too. Yeah. Enjoy it. Thanks again for checking out. Yeah, rust is definitely something which is cool, and it's easier. You just literally need only 2 colors for convincing rust. Which is, so technically you can use chocolate brown for the darker rust, and then you just need a lighter orange, which you can dab into it for making the more fresher rust cakes. So I have actually a lot of rusted stuff for Zona Alpha. Social Alien, hi. Hey, thanks for checking out, for joining. What are you on the, what have you on the painting table, or you're just checking out what I'm doing? Social Alien. Yeah, chocolate brown, really cool. One of the base paints for, like, I think it's like the brown you can use for a lot of things. Yeah. So actually, on the bottom, I'm not so much picky about being precise, because the vehicle will stand on the bottom. So yeah. You're a scale modeler, awesome. Yeah. Which scale are you modeling in? 135 or 172? I mean, tabletop playing is anything military to get my attention. Nice, that's good. Yeah, I think I like specifically Ultramodern tabletop or even World War II. It's like it's literally scale modding. I mean, a lot of models are more simplified than complex and nice one. But I have, for example, from Revell, a 148, yeah, 148, nice, which works really good with 28mm. 148 Hind helicopter modeled. I can actually grab it later. It's a little bit busted up, but that's really cool on the tabletop. Yeah. Yeah, but it's scale modeling, tabletop painting, so awesome. Just it's like meditation. Yeah. 135 I have not tried yet. I have actually can show it for a second. Hidden under the table. I have this huge BTR. Where is it? Dragon. Yeah. 135 kit, which I'm super excited to build up with my 135 miniatures. Where do I have them? Yeah. One second. Yeah, I have a lot of printed one of my own miniatures which I offer in 135 and base them because I do want to use them for gaming actually. Because yeah, like 135 is such an amazing scale. You have so much detail on the figures, and it just like I don't know to handle it. It's so amazing. So I'm really looking forward to get some gaming in 135. Yeah, but also like you can paint more details on the bigger scale, which is really cool. Yeah, looking forward to it. Awesome. Twiowing, hey bro, nice that you find again some time to join the desk. Yeah, painting on the desk. Deutsche Afrika Corps Bolt Action Army today. Nice. Oh yeah, that's cool. Always wanted to make a Afrika Corps army for bolt action, but I have no one who wants to play British or anything. They all want to play Afrika Corps. So yeah, I haven't done anything in this regard, but really cool. How many points you doing? 1250 or 1000 points? And what do you have in your list, more or less? I haven't played bolt action in a while, but list building I do have some stuff in my head. Yeah. Social Alien, what's the current project you're doing for your scale modeling? You like to share? So yeah, that's like the difference with miniatures. You have so much more surface to cover, which means definitely more paint. I'm lazy. I do like. What means I'm lazy? I'm lazy to set up, but I do like to use the brush more. But you could use the airbrush easily to get like wheels and something painted, even before you glue them. Like I glued them already on for the priming, but you could do, which probably the Social Alien will tell us in a second. It's a way smarter way to do it before you glue the stuff on to get the stuff primed in the proper color. Yeah. Panzerjäger German tank. 148, nearly finished it. Nice. Is it the Marder? Marder tank? Marder 3? Maybe? Panzerjäger? Like a few ones. Little bit outdated with my memory on World War II. And again, like I say, I always say, stuff which you cannot reach, you can probably not see, so we're not gonna bother much with getting it straight painted. Jagdtiger, ooh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's a big boy, 148. Cool. Which camouflage did you went with? Ambush camo or the zigzag stripy one? Wyoming, 1250 points, yeah, classic, nice. Veteran Fallschirmjäger army, oh that's cool. I have still a unopened Fallschirmjäger box. Not for Africa Corps, but the normal one. 4 infantry squads, 2 medium machine guns. Yeah, medium machine guns is 1 medium mortar. Oh, I always use the mortars, in bolt action. Especially the small light mortar, called actually. Since that one you could always, forgot it, move and shoot or something. Yeah, this one you could move and shoot. It's really cool. Light arty with a Kettenkrad. Awesome, yeah. 8 rats. Oh, I love 8 rats, yeah. 8 Rad. They're really cool. Especially I think they have the recce rule, don't they? Hey Sierra, moin. Today until 4 AM? Nah, no way. I already prepared the colors and the paints, so I can speed up today. But yeah, 6-hour streaming and talking, this was really extreme, yeah. The 3-color camouflage, awesome. Really nice, yeah. Yeah, German, World War II German tanks, just like, I don't even know which tank is not great, like they're all great. From looking, from the camouflage, really cool. See, I'm already out of paint on my palette. Get a quick rinse of the brush. Just so we can keep the bushing intact. We add more of our smoke black. Yeah, Sierra, what you doing today? Tell me your progress. I think last time you left already when I was asking if you're... No, I think you wrote and I just checked it later. Yeah. So I'm painting today in this unbelievable heat. No water. Yeah, it's like crazy. The heat is insane. For us Germans, without any air conditioning. This is unacceptable. Actually, I have some air conditioning, but only in this room. So if I go over in the living room or bedroom or something, scorching hot. Yeah, World War II German engineering. When it came to the heavy artillery, like the Flak 88, you mean? Yeah, that's also really amazing one. I have still a 156 kit for Flak 88 from Warlord Games for bolt action, which I think I just assembled, not even primed yet. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Also the flak feeling is really cool on the what was it called? Not Möbelwagen, but like on the Opel Blitz. They had flak feeling. There's like one variant, also really cool. Panthers, yeah, Panthers are also really nice. Yeah, it's like I said, it's really hard in the German World War II tank department. Literally any tank is pretty amazing. Yeah. So we painting the inside, so I'm actually not so detailed because all the axles and like suspension stuff is usually metal and black, so actually we could paint it the same color, but I would like to use a darker color later to make it a little bit darker. But so I'm not worried about being too clean here. Yeah, more important or that we try not to get into the rim. So we can paint this. Actually, we're not gonna paint it. We're gonna keep it green, but yeah, that we don't have to paint it green again. Yes, little smart painting, eh? This time. Yeah. Northern Germany heat. Oh yeah, I envy you. I'm opposite, you know. As you know, south, dirty south, wetty south. Hey, thanks for the social alien. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate, man. Appreciate it a lot. Hope you're liking my little painting skills. I mean, it's not so exciting right now. We get into more camouflage and rust stuff later. We do need to make the boring wheels, yeah. Prime my warehouse, the Corvus one, the Corvus terrain warehouse. I do not remember this one actually. Paint on the yarn is nice. That's good. Yeah, priming outside definitely. If you're doing it with spray cans and anything, like even with airbrush, it's definitely better to do it outside. Yeah, fumes. Yeah, that's true. Wheels are definitely easier and better to do than tracks. That's true. Especially if you're, since they're like one solid piece, the wheels, and some model kits I know from seeing, they are like multi-parts, and when you have to glue the tracks even together, good night. Yeah, that's tough. It's a lot of work. But I do like the effect on tracks when you, after painting them and then you dirty them up and then you maybe give a little pencil, like dry brush, or you go over them to give it this metal shine. That's really cool. Yeah. Corvus has 4 urban warehouse. Unprimed work in progress channel on Discord. Yeah, I will check it in a moment when take a little break or when we finish with the wheels. Yeah, probably hard to see for you guys. And actually, I should not paint it here, but yeah, I don't know. I know that it's not painted, and this sometimes drives me nuts. So you can also see I have not been so clean with the support removal on the inside, but again, it's the inside. Not so extremely worried about it. Yeah. Dry pigments and dust effects depending where the tank was based in use. Oh, that's cool, yeah. I have some pigments and I have used them on 2 vehicles. But I have to say I don't feel so confident with pigments actually. I had the first time, obviously the big mistake I did was after I put the pigments on, I varnished it. I put clear coat over it and all the pigments like clumped up and it looked awful. Yeah, I left it as it is because yeah, so much on the painting table, so it was good learning experience. And then the other vehicles I did not varnish at all, which looked good. Yeah, I think I have used some pigment fixer material or something. I can't remember actually. It's gonna go. This kill fix, yeah, but I have von Vallejo like a small pigment fixer, I think somewhere. And yeah, but the problem when you, especially for us, when we play with the vehicles and the figures, and you don't varnish them, can be that it rubs over time. You rub with the greasy fingers the paint and the stuff off, yeah. So why I haven't tried the pigments again. Yeah, that's what I think. Gotta leave them alone, yeah. But they look so amazing. So my cheap pigment fake trick is to do a very light dry brushing on some spots, which obviously you cannot get in the crevices, like for example wheels in between. Pigments are definitely way more convincing. Or if you have, like I have those I showed earlier, oil-based wash, which is really cool. And then I can just take later take it off with some odorless thinner, which is also really cool. Yeah, dry brushing. It's I always say it's the cheaty way, because it's so much faster and easier to do. And like if you don't look too detailed on it, it's convincing enough. But yeah. Cheaty, yeah. Well, here we definitely need to paint more. This will be well. Yeah, but I'm already looking forward to add some rust to this boy. Rust, yeah. Alright, so okay, I know this is not important, but still, for completion's sakes. Have you done any Ultramodern modeling? Stuff, vehicles, tanks, planes, social alien? Or mainly World War II? So, let's do a little check from the angles which we will look on it, like from the top, and it looks good. And you can see clearly it's not black, it's really looks more convincing than rubber. Use a darker gray, and with the washing later, this will be pretty cool. Yeah, I messed here a little bit up on us, but that's okay, we're gonna fix this in the end. Yeah. Oh, yeah, obviously. Spare tire, yeah. The spare tire. Neat. Ah, it's so nice with a big brush. So fast, so much area to be covered. Yeah, you see if I'm making some mistakes, I'm just gonna oh, I broke it here. Not good. Better. In a moment. So the spare wheel is also part of the raw armor stuff, which is really cool. You got a 135 USA tank transporter and a M1 Abrams to build. Oh, this is cool. But wow, 135. It's like literally huge, yeah. That's cool, yeah. That's a cool thing. Do you just build the vehicles, or do you also make like a full diorama with like a base where you put it on with some it's like the thing. I did a few dioramas, but it's always the space issue. Like the shelf has only so much space. I mean, now with the tabletop gaming to paint, it's more or less the same, because still a huge space problem. But yeah, the space. Yeah, but at least I don't feel bad if I put this when we finish with the vehicle and I put it in a box, and it only this Day of the Light when I'm gonna use it for a game. But with a diorama, I would feel a little bit sad, yeah. That's the mean thing with the big... Yeah, exactly. With the bigger scales, the bigger warehousing you need, technically. It's like I mainly play in 28mm, which is 1/56 scale, which you probably know. Which is okay. I mean the miniatures are fairly big. Play it's okay. But I have played a little bit in 10mm, which is 160 scale. And this is still pretty cool and works great. Oh, Blood Bowl, yeah, then you absolutely, you know what I'm talking about, yeah. In 160 10mm scale, it's like, I don't know, I literally have just a shoebox with all my few miniatures and vehicles and buildings in, and it's like, storage-wise, it's insane. This is really, yeah. If I could do everything again from the beginning, I would prefer probably doing something like 10mm, which for me personally is like the last or the smallest scale, which the miniatures still have enough details so that you can give it some sort of personality. If you go down to 6mm, I think it's already yeah, the zero, obviously facial feature not so much, but like on the clothing and so. Yeah, and also for like single based units, which is what I prefer for the games play. Here we go, all the wheels are done. So we can actually use the same color, I would say, for the rubber mats. For the rubber, because it's also rubber. Yeah. 1/16 scale to play Blood Bowl, yeah. yeah, 160 scale. I have the biggest one I have printed and done so far is 124 scale. KSK, German Special Forces dude, which is already huge from let me wash my brush quick. Like from the 28mm, compare like such a massive dude. But 116 is something I really would like to also try out, which is probably like size, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, you can do so many more details. That's why I'm so excited about doing this, like a different rule set, by the way. Different rule set I'm writing right up for 135 scaled figures, yeah. Because, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. You literally can build a diorama table, 3x3, 90 by 90 centimeters, and then have a game in it that would look amazing in my imagination, at least, yeah. But yeah, so many projects. Yeah, I need a lot of space. And 16, I don't even know what's 1/16 scale model kits exist. I think I cannot remember seeing them. I've seen figures for miniature painters, like they like to paint only the miniatures. But for like vehicles or something, 1/16. Oh, I saw actually yesterday on Instagram someone was building a 1/5 scale M3 scout wagon, I think, like the World War II one. And he posted a picture on the desk, and it was like immensely huge. Yeah, this is crazy. 1/5 or 1/6, not sure actually, but I think it was 1/5. I don't even want to imagine what the price on this is. Modeling, building, painting. It's some meditating, like I told earlier. So since I'm painting those rubber mats, which will paint in literally super fast. Oh, sorry. We will wash them differently, so we can make them stand out a little bit from the wheels, the rubber from the wheels. Wheels you make a little bit dirty, muddy, dusty maybe. I don't know, I'm not sure yet. I want to do it more dry or wet. But yeah, and then we wash the wheels, the rubber plates a little different. But I have the contrast. Yeah, but again, I'm literally cannot reach the inside, so I'm not even bothering with it. Here we can see a little bit of the inside, and this is also where I can reach the side of the brush a little bit. Yeah. But again, if you're putting a vehicle on the table like this, then you will not see. A rough boat. Hopefully the brush. Oh, touched it. And the other side. Two nights in a row, yeah, more or less. Your Kappa Kammer first, yeah. Hi, thanks for checking in again. I mean, if it's like if I'm playing, painting or doing the streams late in the night, it's a high probability that I go into the next day. So yeah, it's true. Kinda 2 nights. Yeah. And we need. If I don't paint a lot, then I will never manage to get somewhere in my backlog, eternal backlog. Yeah. Are you painting also something, Kappa? Or building? Or just hanging out, having me on the second monitor, maybe? Yeah, like I do this a lot. If I something on the computer, I always have some podcast or some stream on the second monitor. It's always cool. Back in the day it was the TV, which was on the side to not feel alone. But nowadays TV, I don't know, I haven't watched in ages. Yeah, I have watched some stream service, Netflix, Prime and so on. But yeah, like normal television, it's, I don't know, so many advertising. Just exhausting. Okay, I'll be rub front one. So front one, those are rivets we saw earlier on the reference picture, and those we're gonna pick up definitely and do some like rust streaking. So like when the rust particles due to rain get removed and leave this streak, this trail of rust. Probably look really cool. Adds a little bit more character. Like the dangerous thing with generally with weathering, like weathering when you add rust or dirt or grime or something, to not overdo it. Because very fast you can overdo it. Yeah, you really need to find a moment where you actually, I'm just gonna paint over the rivets. Later we add a little silverish metal color. And again, as you maybe noticed, I'm turning the vehicle, so I always have my brush the best control. Always paint the object you turn the object you're painting, and not the hand brush. At least in my experience. Yeah. This one we actually will paint the backside. As this will be definitely more visible. Bottom just for completion's sakes. Pick up some more color. And just deliberately put in this dark gray. Alright. Some progress already. If we paint in the windows, then technically for playing would be already more than enough. This detail stuff is not necessary. What I do like is to pick the taillights. This is like to give also different color accent. Like I'll show in a second. The one I painted already. Yeah. Here I picked up and painted the taillights with just gives a little extra. Same reason why I painted the turret with a red light or the thermal scope, just to give. I mean, it's not so visible. Yeah, I know it's already more than enough. Yeah. Good. Drink a little bit. Nice. What you guys drinking today? I'm having again some homemade lemonade with some freshly squeezed lime and a little bit of ice and sugar. As gotta get those electrolytes in this heat. Okay, the next part. So we can actually look at the turret if there would be anything rubber, but there is nothing. We can paint the gun already, but the metal parts I do want to paint for this case like we looked earlier. Let me cheat on my reference picture. We will actually paint this time the gun. We painted the same. I think we will paint it with the brown black, or maybe even with the German gray. Nah, with the brown black. So it's a little bit darker. Yeah. Coffee, yeah, nice. I still have. I showed earlier. I still have my leftover coffee from this morning, which I'm sipping a little bit. Yeah. Well, coffee always good. Coffee and milk. Yeah. Water with ice, very good. Need the hydration. And tea. What tea you're drinking, Desert? Iced tea, green tea, sparkling iced tea, which I really like actually. A lot of sugar, but it's really good. The Lipton one with lime, with lemon. That's one of the few sodas or beverages, non-alcoholic beverage, which immediately transports me back to my childhood, because back when I was, I don't know, maybe 8 or 10, Lipton came out with the cans, soda cans, with the iced tea with sparkling, like, yeah, Camilla, yeah, Camillula, I think it's called, not sure. Yeah, nice, good, yeah, that's good tea. Very healthy, good for digestion. Yeah. The older you get, the more help you need with digestion. Yeah. Yeah, but this Lipton iced tea, like, especially in the can with this little. I know you know the difference between metal, the cans, and the plastic bottles and the glass bottles. Like the beverage has a little tiny different taste, but this iced tea, yeah, immediately transporting back. So I'm holding the turret now with my hand because we're not painting the turret itself, but we can. Actually, I will paint it before the paint dries. I can zoom a little bit in for you guys. Yeah, I just need to be aware to be center. I'm just gonna paint the gun in this nearly black, brown black. Because later we're gonna add a little silver, or I have this gunmetal, similar to the Citadel Lead Belcher, I think it's called. If you like sort of dry brush it, it will help to make the metal look way more convincing. And then we put a black wash on it. And then we're gonna add some rust wash, probably also make a little wash or put on a little else. Don't forget the bottom. Big brushes are too big to get. I'll wash it and swap it. And I have actually here I have it. Still occupied with some trash which I never finished painting, which I should actually remind. Yeah. You're from the UK. Cheers, mate. Yeah. Yeah, Camille. Yeah, Camillity is nice, very refreshing. So this Bob, like this, like blue tag, it's called sometimes in the English-speaking round. In German, it's I think called Patex Easy Fix or something, which is really cool to put stuff on. Okay, here it's not so easy, but still, this on the inside we can put it on, and then now we have something easier to handle. This is literally just wood, 60 centimeters, I think, in diagonally wood piece, a leftover broomstick, yeah, which I just cut up 2 pieces for like can hold it really good in comparison to my more fragile painting magnet holders for the miniatures. Yeah, but this is like can even flex a little bit. Yeah, and I press it. Did I wash the brush? Got it. Yeah, this one needs later a little bit of soapy wash. But now we take my trusted 1.2 brush. Oh man, it looks so tiny now. Painting all the time with the big one. Yeah. But this will help to get into, like, not to go into the parts we don't want to touch. We only want to touch the gun. 14.5 millimeter KPVT heavy machine gun with coaxial PKT 7.6 by 54 R. Yeah, like PKM. Okay. Yeah, there's some really good firepower actually for soft targets, soft vehicles, infantry, for gaming purposes. Pretty decent, not too overpowered. Yeah. The difficulty with playing that you needed kinda balanced. Then putting it off on my thumb and trying just to get the area. And I'm painting into the. But it's okay. We're gonna turn my mistakes later into chipping. Yeah. Smoke dispensers we're gonna keep green. We're gonna add this camouflage stuff later. We have the little windows here, and actually on the back side, which we will paint in this. Like, I really like this emerald and dark it a little bit down, like I did on the other one. show it again in a second. I technically hear what I did here. Dark down emerald, which gives this illusion of this armored glass, bulletproof glass, if you will, because it has always like this tealish look. And then I just used the main color from the pots to give it like sort of cheap reflection effect. We could add in a little bit white and go along the bottom to give more reflection, but I wanted to keep it a little bit subtle. And I did the same here on the turrets one. Yeah. So this, I think, is like I'm more of the thanks for fire. Yeah. I'm more on the side of painting windows black. There are some people who like to paint the windows blue because of the reflection of the sky. I prefer them black, but again, like with armored vehicle, just to be aware when you play with it. I mean, obviously it's an armored vehicle, so it probably has armored bulletproof windows, but I think it's thing I like, and it's again just to show the color. Oh, which is just this emerald. You could also use, I think this is pretty similar, wizard orb. Yeah, I don't think I have any other one. Yeah, only those two. Yeah, but this one is also one of the OG paints I bought in 2018. Which I actually have used this. Yeah, speaking of model kits. I used this for the cockpit inside, for the instruments, for the Hind, the Me-24 helicopter, the Russian one, Soviet one or Russian one, yeah. So yeah, then with the turret we are through so far. Then we can, what I actually wanted to do earlier, get this smoke black, which we use for tire wheels and so on. And just paint the mirror itself, just to also give a little contrast, because this is also plastic in reality, as we saw also earlier in the reference pictures, if you have been there. And they are kind of black. Yeah. Camera, yeah. Speaking about camera, we have here camera full actually. So for the dead angle of the driver. And I'm not sure on the real one, because like there's really next to no information on this vehicle, on the URAL Chekan or Stuka, the earlier version. If this camera turns, the driver can turn it around. I guess yes, I would say yes. Need to check on the pictures. And it's also cool, on this one you cannot see it, I will show it on the other one. There's also another self-installed camera on the front, and in the back we also have one. So again, not gonna see this much, but it's okay. Yeah, here we have another camera, which is pretty cool. I like this detail, really nice. Yeah. For teal you just mix blue and green. Yeah, actually, yeah, right. That's true. Teal, yeah. Yeah, color theory is helps a lot of art. Again, I dropped it. Broke off stuff, but this will just give more character to the yeah, color theory. When I started out, I literally had 15 paints, and I made sure to have to buy one blue, like this blue actually, and then one I think this yellow I bought, one yellow, then I bought only one red, which was this one. Yeah, and then the rest were like different shades of green and brown, because those you need a lot. And obviously a white and a black. And in the beginning, when I started out painting miniatures, I always mixed my paints myself. which works completely. Yeah, you probably use more color because you added too much of this, and then it's darker or not the one you need. Then you need to introduce again more of the other color. But yeah, good call, good idea, good shout out. No need to buy 752 different paints. Yeah. So, yes, I actually wanted to show the camera here on the front. Just cool. Just added a little white black and then a little white dot to mimic sort of reflection. Again, at least with Tabletop, I try to be convincing and not to be accurate. Yeah. Pasta. Oh, I'm lazy actually. So then we can actually take a moment and fix this what I have broke off by squeezing it too much. I'm just gonna add a little super glue. Push it aside. And a little dollop of super glue. Then we don't wanna let it snap it up. We wanna pull it a tiny bit up and land it on it. Yeah. Gonna hold it for a moment. Maybe blow on it. I'm just gonna use one of the many sticks to move a little bit. Just gonna rub it in. Yeah. Yeah, but that's one of the things if you handle your stuff. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Like, the mirrors usually on most vehicles I bought, and also like special diecast vehicles which are have like plastic like clipped in mirrors. They broke off from handling. This one is pretty good secure. This one I fixed already because I've been very clumsy. And actually, yeah. Doesn't matter. Character. We add some stuff over it. Yeah. So the next thing we can actually do is literally what we talked about. Add in the windows. Mix our little darker teal or emerald color. Yeah. Then we are coming already to a progress. Now, actually, we could. Before we do this, we could actually add the camouflage stuff already, yeah? Then it's easier to just wipe it over it. So, like I showed earlier, I wanted to do just with the black, the camouflage. So here, spot in, which we missed. Yeah. Doesn't matter much, but I just saw it. Fix it. So for the for the camouflage, like I do wanna use this brown black. Yes, actually this one I had picked out, the German black. It's very dark, but it has a more browner tone. Like, oh, it's a warmer black. And a little extra, because we have lots of area. Not this one, this one. Big drop. Big drop. Then gonna cook it up. Stir until it's what's it called in the cooking recipes? If it's homogeneous liquid, yeah. I say always, like, the best consistency for acrylic paints to paint is when it is like a molten ice cream. Like if you have ice cream in a cone in your cup and then it starts melting, or it's like completely molten, it's like very runny, then it's great for brushing. So technically we could have earlier glued over some areas. I'll zoom out a little bit. Glued over some areas. I also have some, it's also some sticky airbrush stuff which you put on and then it sets a little bit. And this helps to make camouflage patterns, and then you just spray it over. Really good, really awesome. But since not everybody has this, we're just gonna do it old school with just brush it on. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, you also have to think, especially this one, which we saw earlier, comes green from the factory, and this only reference picture I have with this camouflage stuff. I mean, actually I can swap the camera for one second. You guys can actually see what I'm talking about. But this one here, you can see super clearly the lines are not straight at all, because it's just used the brush, whatever they had lying around, and flippity flop it over it. So yeah, I actually already forgot this one. So we're gonna paint the windows, and yeah, you can even see here on the mirror they painted over with this black, or they painted over green. I think they painted over black. Yeah. So maybe painting the mirror screen was not so accurate, but it's okay. The metal bar looks actually black. Yeah. But again, it's finicky details. Yeah. And here on the roof, actually looks like a W. Lol. Yeah, we're not gonna do a W. A little bit weird. Yeah. W for the Wagner group probably. But yeah, again, doesn't matter how precise it is. Yeah, brush absolute reasonable. Alright. Brush it is. And now you can actually, we can do again the little thumb palette. Just to showcase the blacks we used. So many blacks, but all different. Yeah, this one is a little bit diluted. And yeah, it's gonna dry for a moment. And talk about black color theory. Yeah, not really theory, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know how good it actually looks on camera, but I think yes. So this is the camo German, what was it called? German camo black brown, which we're gonna use now for the camouflage spots. Yeah, it's a little bit warmer. This is the tire one we used, the smoke black for all the rubber stuff. And this is the brown black, which we used, I think, only for the mirrors. Ah no, we used for the gun, sorry. Yeah, for the gun. Yeah, I think you can see a little bit the difference. It's not good covered, but yeah, the brown one, camo, looks a little bit different than everything. So my idea was to go like just from left to right over the vehicle, just make some stripes and maybe not to connect them in between. So like just like, you know, some snakes, slopes, big slopes, back and forth, because that's the easiest. If you would be in field and just buy some paint buckets to brush it over, yeah, you don't want to do anything, and it will give it a very unique look and not so, I don't want to say boring, but yeah, not so unified green. which is it's boring. Gotta name the call the child by its name, right? So the only thing I'm gonna try is not to go into the stuff we painted already, the rubber, tires and so on, and to keep the edges more or less clean, so not too fuzzy, especially since we are on a smaller scale and with the brush can look a little bit odd. Oh yeah, oh actually yeah, this is really, now you can see it's really brown. Oh, like this. Actually we can just do one indexing stripe. It's a reverse W. More or less. And then use for everything else further and just widen it up a little bit. Hey Putan, oh man, yeah, thanks for dropping in and saying hi. Hi to you back. Did you started painting your Chekan already? Or not yet? I remember you said you need to prime it outdoors, yeah. yeah, thanks man. I haven't seen any camouflage stuff, only on the other picture, so I will send you later a message if you want. But I think it just will be a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You could also keep it just green and easy. Or you could go a little bit more camouflage. I mean, if they're mercenaries, then you don't have to stick to any like conventional camouflage stuff. And I think it adds a little bit more interesting. Not yet primed. Yeah, that's okay. So much to do. Ah, yeah, the big house cleaning on the weekend. I know that's why. Yeah, that's also good. Yeah, you know how they say it: happy wife, happy life. Yeah, so gotta do the extra cleaning sessions. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do now the camouflage. Yeah, I was thinking doing the you know, the other Russian one, which they have it's usually like a 10 and a brown black, like all on the, if you look at the Syrian conflict vehicles, I think some of them had this. This looks really cool. This was my first idea, but I wanted to do it a little bit more in-field, simpler. I thought maybe this snake thing, also like on the reference picture more or less. Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna add in the finer cleanup detail stuff we can do later. Actually. Yeah, see, it's so hot, it's drying so fast on my... Oh, we actually forgot to paint the air filter in this black. Well, this we will do later, after we went over with this camouflage stuff. Yeah. I had an Opel Astra, or Vauxhall Astra, if you maybe know from the UK. F series, so 1994, and this was a long time ago, yeah. And I bought this car for 400 bucks, 400 euros. It was from a company who, like house painters, yeah, technically house painter. And it looked so boring back in the days when we did a lot of airsoft, and I don't know, to be a little bit edgy or cool or whatever you want to call it. I used the paint roller and bought some paint which is used for anti-rust or like for actual tanks it was quite expensive, like a big 5-liter pot. And I wrote the complete car in brown, and then I added tiger stripes top to down. Maybe I can check out the picture later and show you guys. But this was really cool. The only problem was it caught so much attention. Like literally every day I went outside of my town, I got holed up by the police, and you know, like general check of ID, insurance, and are you high? Are you on drugs? Annoying. But it was cool. And the thing I did, yeah, maybe I have this also on picture. What I did, I had like a white adding, like a white marker, and every time I had a police control, I made the stripe on the back window side. Yeah, just like a stripe. I ask always the police if they want to add it, but they always declined. Probably because I could, you know, sue them or whatever. Yeah, but this was funny. Yeah, good times. In good car, really reliable. It was a caravan, so like a station wagon. And yeah, awesome car. Yeah, really nice. And pretty reliable. So we're gonna paint the windows like on this little reference picture. Then I'm not too worried about going into the window because we're gonna paint over it, but avoid it. Oh, sorry, a little bit off screen. Yeah, gonna run it with you blackthorn for in country. Yeah, oh yeah, those will be looking really cool. Yeah, man, I gotta paint those blackthorns and lions like we talked the other day. Lion militant group. Yeah, I think this was a good choice. This brown. Look, it reads black, but if you look at it, it looks like dark chocolate. Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually this is a stupid idea what I'm doing right now. Because we're gonna paint the windows in, we might spill over, but to clean up with a darker on a lighter color will be more easier. So it's okay. The wipers we actually do also have to paint in this smoke black rubber style. Yeah. That's okay, we got now roughly in. Yeah. Looks like little glasses for him. Yeah, maybe we can paint some like Disney's cars, some ice on it. Yeah, pretty funny. Maybe another one. Yeah, I still have the which I showed earlier. AK pens are great. Yeah, I saw actually a lot of recently a lot of people using the AK paint pens for also terrain and yeah, like details. I really wanna give them a try. They would be also cool to have on the fly, you know, if you're leaving the house and need to paint somewhere else. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I haven't tried them. Oh, yes, you also painted with them. You know, I'm so behind on all the cool stuff. Working with them right now. Damn it! Now I feel excluded because I don't have any. Yeah. So, okay, we have like the snake going this way. We wanna try not to do a repetitive one. So the high bump we're gonna try to have here. So more or less like this. See again the paint drying on the bloody brush. So the high bump is here and the low bump is here. Something like this. Again, imagine the guys are restyling it. Oh, this was actually wrong. Again wrong. Stupid. We blame it on the law that the mercenaries are not smart. It's not me. It's the designated probably apprentice who they told to get the stuff painted. Yeah. Let's fill it in. But in the end it will look great. So the big question is, since we have sadly this the picture only from the front, if they also painted the side windows, I would say, damn it, I put my finger in the paint. I would say yes, maybe. For consistency's sakes, I would do it like this. Fair price, easy to use. I have no idea what they cost. I actually have to look it up. But I wanted to get the pencils, like they have like a pencil set, AK Interactive, for weathering. Because I heard good stuff about it. Actually, this looks awful. This is a really bad snake, so we're gonna clean it up with some green later. It's too thick. This, not going into the paint, like this. Back. Yes, I really like this cover. German camo black. Really tickles my desire for some dark chocolate. You've got the whole real color set. I've had the play markers. I heard the play markers are good. Okay. It's like different pen sets, real color and play markers? Or is it a different product in itself? Oh yeah. I think if we just later go here a little bit higher, and here actually this bump is stupid, it should be going down and this way. Yeah, see, too much blah blah. Making mistakes. They're gonna. Yeah, and then we go here down. This and this. And this. Sharp. And that's a good thing. I always fix it. It only gets difficult with fixing if you mix up your own colors and you paint it on different days. And the paint you used earlier dried up. Or you don't remember how many drops, how the recipe was. Can be really mean. But it's easy, it's like we just draw our, if we don't make the mistakes, it's easy. We draw our lines and then we just fill inside, actually inside the window, we don't need to paint. Just being attentive. Coming along. Covering all in spots. Here we can actually go a bit further out. So now let's try not to make the mistake again. So technically we would need to have the turret now on. But we can do it later. So again, high bump here, low bump here. So now I'm just gonna do the middle line and then fill left and right to not F it up again. So like this. Then we make it a little bit wider. Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit high. Camera angle wise, I mean. Yeah, I see. If we imagine this line here and here, it's better than this Mickey Mouse stuff we did up there. This more or less. That's like again the good thing if you're just literally freestyling it, because there's no real life reference. No one can say it's not accurate. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to touch the stuff we painted so much. Might rub off. We could technically use another paint handle and put the vehicle on it, but I'm worried that it might paint and drop out of my hand. This wouldn't be so cool. Tighten it up. Separate scents, different tips. Ah, okay. More vibrant, higher pigments, so better for fantasy kind of stuff. Ah, I get you. Yeah. Like, yeah, like Vallejo also has the game color range from the model color range, obviously model color, and the Panzer series here even. Yeah, which is yeah, I wasn't aware, but kind of makes sense with the naming. Play markers, yeah. That's cool, yeah. Definitely can imagine it's easier to pick up and get some stuff painted and done versus like you need a dollar palette, you need some brush, you need some cup. Like I could imagine bringing them to work, you know, something like this. And then in your lunch break, get some stuff painted. So you see, I'm really not being super cleanly about it, because we can just freestyle it and go. See, now we have a nice clean edge. It's transitioning a little bit nicer. Yeah. Got a zigzag side. Maybe a little sharper turn. Alright, Potan, thanks man. Thanks for checking in, chilling out with us a little bit. I hope I got you motivated to painting your Chekan now. Yeah. Alright, have fun, have a nice evening. See you next time. Yeah. So the bottom, I get a little bit out of focus, sorry guys. Yeah. The bottom is not so important, but just did it. Snakes a little. Yeah. Yeah,
already looking interesting. Yeah, like technically we can do in the front a little extra one. Oh, and you see I'm spreading on the palette, I'm spreading out the color extremely. We could actually wash the brush again for a little bit extra tip retention. Nice, you want to start yours, yeah? Very good. Mission accomplished. Motivating. Makes me happy. Yes, shaky shake. Mixing it up. Needs a little bit more water. Yeah, like I said earlier, painting a vehicle is like definitely more paint consumption. It's not that much. I mean, literally just used now maybe 4 drops, which is actually I have no idea how many drops you can squeeze out of this 70 milliliter, 17 milliliter bottle. But probably quite a few. Like I literally have all this paint, which you cannot see right now. Have since 2018, yeah, or 18, 19, 20 to be fair. Yeah, was the peak buying times. Yeah, when I started to had a sense of I gotta collect them all. I even made a spreadsheet and Google Sheets again. Yeah, spreadsheets. Today I got the nerd glasses on to put in the name of the paint and the numbers from all the range and mark which one I have. And I also back then I started to add in like how full they are. I even had this mad idea, which is like, I don't know, looking back at it was a little bit too ambitious, like to weigh the paints and then put in like how much they weigh like every, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 months. To be aware which one I need to buy again, but just exaggerating. So I just added which I have and which I don't have, and marked which I wanted to have to add to my range. Yeah, which is nice, actually. So actually, looking at this, I kind of like if they are going the same line, would look definitely better. So we made the mistake already and we're not gonna fix it, but we learned, and maybe if you wanna paint it, so if we do the snake thing all the same, it would look maybe a little bit more cohesive, but again we want to disrupt the shape, so maybe it's good for in terms of camouflage that it's a little bit more messier. But here I'm gonna the same and maybe go here more earlier in, just a little bit different. Trying not to touch the spare despair, yeah. Lagerlogistics, yeah. Literally. SAP for paints, yeah. I mean, I do have a literal background. Why do you install an ERP system? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do have a background. Like my day job was working for decades as a logistics manager. So yeah, probably this rubbed really hard off on me to like generally all this spreadsheet stuff, which I still really like. Gives you a sense of control over stuff. Progress. Not noticeable also, yeah. Good, good. I can keep it undercover, huh? Could maybe think about adding some other shapes in it. Maybe later. I don't know. Finish. I think one more snake. Ah, shite. This corner, yes. Difficult. Yeah, but from distance already looking sort of interesting. The front, we just go onto the front now. Hopefully easy. Adding here another snaky snake. On. One mini with shaky hand is enough for today. Why shaky hands? Didn't had your beer tonight yet, or just stressed, or not relaxed, or limited time? Yeah, shaky hand sucks. I have like one position when I hold something with my hands, then I also have it shakes a little bit. Getting old. That's why we need to rush, guys. We need to rush with our backlog. Because the older we get, the more shaky we get, the harder it will be to paint, yeah? That's the real reason why we need to hurry up. Jesus. It's pretty hard for you guys to see again. Very tight crevice area. Yeah. But yeah, just adding a little bit here on the front makes it feel more complete. Maybe. Yeah, cheers. Yeah. Like in German, you know, we say with this Zielwasser, like aiming water, like drinking a little schnapps, little shot to get when you're like shooting or something to get more, or like in gaming we also use this little extra addition, like in Counter-Strike or something, I mean. Zielwasser, yeah. Ah shit, yeah, I have a very close good friend of mine. He has also this since he was small. And this is extreme, like really, he has shaking like this. And it sucks, like all very fine motoric, is it right in English? Like very, like painting something very detailed, he cannot do it, yeah. Which is annoying in itself, but the other thing is like he always, I remember back in the school days, he got asked like, "Are you on drugs? Didn't you had your heroin shot or some bullshit in the day?" Which I mean, obviously, when we were younger, talking shit, and you know, it's different. But yeah, like when he got pulled over by the cops, for example, by the police, traffic control, always needed to do a drug test and stuff like this is yeah, really drags you down in life. Sucks. Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you went for the extra challenge by choosing painting miniature for a hobby, yeah. But cool that you're stuck with it. That's awesome, yeah. Yeah, your brother as well. Ah, damn shame. Yeah. Sucks. I saw, because sometimes due to my friend, I check, not like I'm actively checking, but if I notice or see something, I try to read up on it. And I saw something about like they blast the area of the brain which is responsible for this sensory stuff with ultrasonic sound. And at least to the videos and what I read, and the doctors allegedly saying they can cure it. But again, I'm like having implant in the brain, or just generally the brain, I'm personally super cautious. Yeah, but yeah, this is tough. Sucks. Yeah. But yeah, I've saw a lot of your stuff painted up. I never have guessed or something, yeah. But I can imagine it sucks your concentration quite a lot, probably. Yeah. Nice. Progress. 1 miniature is 1 miniature down. Oh, sorry, a little bit hiding it behind my face. I'm again out of paint. Chocolate, tasty chocolate brown. It's not chocolate brown, sorry. German camo brown black. Say that 3 times in a row. Yeah, German camo black brown, German camo black brown, German camo black brown, German camo black brown. Yeah, I did it. And need to be careful touching the paint and then going over some other area. Not so. Yeah, I need to charge the paint up. Filler up. Actually, I don't need to shake it. I don't know. I'm shaking. I already shook it. Good old mixing. I actually could need a little bit more water. Wet palette is again more dry than wet. Let's get this party going. Don't want to spend too much time on this armor stuff, but I think it will be worth it. Oh, fancy look. Again, we have to imagine this is painted by just some dude during his waiting break or whatever, or maybe 2 dudes, as is often the case. More than legit. Let's do one more here in the back. And just roughly tracing it. And we just widen it up a little bit. Yeah, that's also something which probably the model kitting guys, if you're glue the stuff later, then it's way easier. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, nice. Chekan common black. You did it. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's like also one thing with leg or knee operations. I have heard like so much from friends or like older family members, from them or from mine, that they got like their back operated because they had some issues, and it always turned out worse. So obviously this is not the main, like always the case, but for me definitely gave more cautious approach in just getting let's do some operation or whatever. Yeah, I rather not. So this thing actually we're not gonna paint up. This is, by the way, is a braking block, so they can pull it out and put it under the wheel so the thing doesn't roll away for probably when they're engaging in a longer distance, because of the, I don't know if a 14.5 millimeter heavy machine gun has so much recoil that it really impacts, but it's the same like on the BTR 60, 70, 80. So, and I've seen those quite a notch when they fire bursts. It could actually be one reason, one case. Maybe. Yeah. And especially like going back to the legs operation stuff or back, you need your legs are quite important. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super not scared, but yeah, have my reservation and respect, and trying to take care of myself. Trying. Health, not for free. Okay, tiny snake. Oh. Yeah, this one went half into the back. Yeah. Tiny focus here. For once, some concentration. I'm sorry guys if I'm sometimes out of center focus, because quite big object. No pun intended. It's definitely way different to handle than miniatures. Yeah. Turned out so great on this side, but it's okay. It's to disrupt the shape, yeah. You can always find an excuse. Okay, more or less correct. Yeah, okay. Now the backside, so since we went like over the vehicle, on the backside we cannot go over the vehicle, so we will just do like a U shape maybe. Yeah. Or like, something like this. Oh, I already painted it, so we have to go. Yes, no control plus C, sadly. Yeah. But we can actually widen it up a little bit. Make it bigger one. We'll add so much grime and rust. Not too much rust, but some rust. That it will not matter much. Actually, we could just connect them here then. But it's cool, like painting vehicles. I kinda do like to go in this sort of triangle between vehicles, scatter and miniatures. Like when I lose the motivation for miniatures, then I go into the vehicles and back and forth and hopefully one day I will be finished. Probably not. But you know how they say it, like when you finish all your miniatures, then you will die. So that's why I'm keeping definitely some backlog open. Yeah, a little bit. So now we can look where it looks a little bit empty. Here it looks a little bit empty because we made this bloody mistake. We could try to... Yeah, I mean, I wanted to fix it anyways. So this is actually more or less an... okay, this side is a little bit odd. But... fixing or not fixing? Like, I mean, should we paint green over or not? What is the caliber on this gun? This one, you mean? The main gun is 14.5 millimeter by, I don't know what's by, but it's like a 50 cal more or less. It's bigger than a 50 cal actually. Yeah, 50 cal is 12 point something, 12.7, and it has a coaxial 7.62 by 54R. So like the Mosinagant PKM, it's a PKT, which is a PKM but for turrets. With yeah, it doesn't have a trigger and so on. SVD Mosinagant has the same one, and yeah, 14.5, quite big, yeah. So soft targets or even armored ones get Swiss cheese probably. You switch all the time, scatter and minis usually at the same time. Ah, it's cool, yeah. Yeah, you kinda need a little bit difference. With building and terrain it's actually cool, but since I moved together with my wife, I cannot misuse the living room for my building area. Yeah, so I have all in the garage, and I didn't manage to yet set up the garage properly. Okay, so I have an idea. So we're just gonna make a fat strip. Gonna connect this here. Just gonna connect this fat one. And make it here also a little bit bigger. Bigger, better, bolder. And then we're gonna clean up a little bit with green here in a moment. And go more inside, yeah. It's okay. We have to paint the turret a little. Let us do this right now. Place it over it. Gonna hold it here where it's gonna be green anyways. And now we just gonna trace this more or less. Yeah, also gonna paint over the smoke canisters. Because this is Russian, you know, in Russia they doesn't matter if the camouflage works, then it is all good. And no need to be clean about this, you know. And they're right, actually. I always like to say, if it works, it ain't stupid, yeah. And this is true. Function over form, yeah, another one. Especially in a military conflict stuff. So yeah, this looks good. Yeah, so because I painted it the same shape, sorry, because they wouldn't take the turret off to paint the vehicle, so they obviously would paint it with the turret on and over the turret. So that's what we did. Obviously, if it turns, then it will move the shape away. But this is more than fine. Now let's try to do it again on. Yeah. Looks good. Rinsing the brush for a moment. Guter Pfusch ist keine schlechte Arbeit, exactly, yeah. We used, it literally means like, oh, I don't even know Pfusch in English. Like if you do something mechanically usually, or also like any type of work actually, if it's not done precisely, not done cleanly, that's the correct word, yeah. If it's not done cleanly and it works, then it's not bad, a bad job, yeah, it's pretty true. Yeah, we used back in the days when we were working on our cars and, you know, the mechanical stuff, we used always lieber, what was it? Guter Pfusch statt schlechtem Tuning, yeah. So also again this good way in doing, it's technically the same, yeah. And then having a bad way of tune your car, you know, like putting spoilers and stuff. So very similar. It's funny, yeah. Hey Caroline, what's up? Found your way. Thanks for joining. We're painting today this ugly orc vehicle. Yeah? So let's get some green going. So the problem is I have used this primer green, and I don't think I have this as a normal acrylic paint, so we're gonna be a little bit cheating. Grab one of my botch up. Yes, perfect. Yeah, botch up. Yeah, that's it. Right. Good botch up is not bad work. Yeah, sloppy job is also good. Yeah. So we're gonna use some primer to paint over, which is Pfusch actually, but we're right on topic with this. Yeah. But I'm gonna use a different brush, more of those cheap ones, which are already pretty flaccid. Squid Game, I guess. I haven't actually watched the second Squid Game yet. Or is it even the third one now? Okay, so just a primer because it's the same green. And then let's do something like this. Also cut in a bit. So using primer is not that great because it's very thick again. But doesn't matter. It fits the vibe of the week. why I'm not too concerned. It looks now darker, but when it will dry, it will look actually pretty good. Here we can actually go a little bit tighter, yeah. Actually, I would like to get more green into this hatch, just for a little bit more disruptiveness. Ah, so good fixed. It will dry pretty fast, and it will look really similar to this. And later, if we're gonna wash it and smosh it, it will not be any issue. The third one is the new one. Yes, the third one already. Damn it, I'm really behind. Yeah, but I told earlier, like, I haven't Bob Ross. Yeah, am I the Bob Ross of miniature painting? Because I do so many not so happy mistakes. Yeah, yeah, like I said earlier, I'm not watching so much television or series, like mostly on YouTube, some podcast, something which I don't need the eyes for, because if I'm writing something or painting something, it's hard to focus on something else. Yes. Okay, so we got this more or less fixed. I think this I went a little bit too hard, so I'm gonna wait to try to fix it over. Yeah. And then we gonna maybe I think it's okay. This one we said we're gonna paint more metalish. Yes, the window frames we wanted to do. This is what we're gonna do now, actually. Then we're gonna paint in with the emeralds and teal. Yeah. Oh, we are gonna really behind. I'm so slow. I'm so sorry, man. Guys. I thought with planning all in advance, be way faster and efficient. Yeah, this annoyed me a little bit last time, since at least what I noticed, most viewers are from Europe, and like Thursday with the need of working next day, couldn't watch the end of the painting. This was a little bit lame. So I will try to better myself. Yeah, thanks, man. I will hope I will not go until 2 AM or 4 AM. Actually, it wasn't 4 AM last time. I just was until 4 AM awake. But I think I definitely streamed until 2:30. So those windows are done. The back windows. And it's also nice if you have a turret, you can hold it too. Yeah, it's true. It's the weekend. Yeah, thanks, man. That's fine. Yeah. Best. All right. Okay. Oh, now we're cooking with gas. So. One more window. Right. Good. Yeah. All done. Now wishy-wash. Yeah, you watched the rest from the other stream. Yeah, nice. Thanks. Yeah, you saw it was pretty long. Yeah, which is crazy, you know. Especially the the fact that I said like, oh no camouflage, we will go blast through it really fast, and yeah, was even longer than painting the Wagner guys. Actually not, because we did this on 2 days, but teal, emerald. This one we need to shake because probably a little bit older. Yeah, the gold glasses. Yeah, I really literally freestyled it on the spot. I have not done it yet, but I liked it also. That I will definitely try some other miniature guy I have with glasses, which I probably have some with silver. Yeah, it's like a mirror finish. Yeah, well, this was cool. Okay, hope you can see the teal stuff. So here I'm also gonna add a little bit more, because we're gonna try to bring it down with I think brown and black, because it's very dark. Yeah, thanks Sarah. Yeah, thanks man. So I'm just gonna add on the corner a little drop, and our crucial water. We can use one full water drop. Then we're just gonna mix it all up. Yeah, it's already pretty dark, as you can see. Yeah, for even one drop. Ah, but wait. Could be. Actually it turned out good, yeah, I would say. So the main reason, like again, I want to have a very dark. Yeah, it's even. Yeah, it turned out great. Yeah, no, it's mixing probably properly. Yeah, if you compare it to the which we're gonna use for highlights later, to put it next to it, yeah, you see it's substantially darker, which gives the chance to add this reflection stuff again. Yeah. Like the 80s cop or aviator Top Gun class, man, needs a mustache. yeah. I do have some 80s cops actually, which I think they have mustaches. They have them here. Nah, doesn't look like this, but yeah, like Tom Selleck style. Yeah. All right. Grab some paint. Actually, grab something to drink a little bit. Yes. Good old lemonade. And then let's go with the windows. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we start. I mean, the smaller windows are faster, so we can start with them. And here I'm just trying to not mess it up. So you see, I'm not going completely down, because then I'm going over the part I don't want to paint, so I rather turn it around and have the full control and go with the tip of the brush where it needs to go. Yeah, way cleaner. Oh, it means way cleaner. It's less cleanup. Yeah. So, again, cautious about what you do. Yeah. But this is also cool. Like again, I like this teal or emerald style for the bulletproof windows. Just adds so much nice contrast. And what we can actually try this time, which I didn't do on the last one because I actually forgot. Do I have the vehicle? Yeah, I think not. Is when we add acrylic wash, like just a dark one, we can mimic the reflection stuff more easier. Because if you look at a window, it reflects the outside. If it's tinted, obviously you will see the color of the window itself. But then the inside of the vehicle is usually darker. which means when you look through the window you also see it darker, yeah. But I'm gonna show it later. Channel points. I have actually to look up how I do it. I'm not sure if I need to be affiliated or something, but I will look it up after the stream, yeah. I haven't checked it up, but this would be really cool actually, yeah. I will not forget. Channel points. Yeah, like last time I said, like getting into the setting up all the streaming stuff was quite a little bit to learn. So I'm not yet proficient with the administrative side, but I will check it out for sure. Be cool. And I also want to do some on-topic emojis for the chat. Yeah, maybe put thanks man, I appreciate it. To do some maybe pixel art, or maybe I can make some pictures of some miniatures, I don't know. Give it a extra vibe. Because that's what I also like from other streamers. And as you can see here from the ones which is drying, it looks way more darker in the end when it's dry. Yeah, this would be great. As is contrast. For the highlight, I mean. Ah, but I'm already excited. Very nice. This is looking fine. What did you guys did this? I mean, it's only Saturday, but will be doing or did this weekend? Yesterday, Friday, big party, barbecue, or hanging out with the boys, playing some video games. I actually don't remember what I did yesterday, to be honest. Damn it. I slept very long because we did the stream until very late. Yeah, I had thankfully the day to my predisposition. And I think we just went grocery shopping, so nothing too excited actually. Well, I did, like I said earlier, I got so hyped talking about the rule set that I had the motivation around, again very late, around I think 10 or 11 to pull up all my notes and reread it and started formatting to get this going, yeah. Nice. Pub on Friday, yeah, perfect. Test game today. If it's not raining tomorrow. Nice, yeah. I hope it's not raining for you, so you can prime a lot of stuff. What test game did you do? Which rule set, or just like trying out a scenario for the club or something? Yes, and I watched again an older video about Tabletop Simulator, which I told earlier. Which, but it was kind of hard because I wanted again to do so many things at once. So watching this video and then reading my rules, obviously the video, listening to the video was a little bit wasted because couldn't keep much. Yeah, that's if I'm impatient and I want to do it all at once. Patience. Oh, you see here, actually you see it's looking already good, but here it wasn't dry yet, so my big thumb rubbed it off, but it's fine. We mask it later with some much dirt, something like this. Who needs kinda clean up the windows technically, but again we can be a little bit more lazy on it. Look. Definitely need to paint the wipers. I like this color so much. Refreshing. Savage Worlds, you try to teach your parents. Nice, that's cool. Savage World, I never heard of it actually. Loot and shoot zombie game. Ah, cool. But am I understanding right? It's a dedicated tabletop system, or is it more board game? I still have, talking about zombie games, I still have Last Days zombie game rule set, which I really got excited for. Read all the rules, made even my warband or like my survivor group actually. Never played it. Yeah, as usual. Sadly. Actually we could do some relaxed day. A little showcase. Go through my stuff. I probably forgot already about so much stuff I painted. Lost in the depths of the shoe boxes and drawers. Yeah. Okay, so we got the windows painted in. They do look on camera a little bit. Actually, on this screen they look brighter, but on the thing they look really good. So before we put the teal away, we're gonna paint the turret windows. The little mirrors. So on this one, easy, like the back windows. Just careful, and then try the same, and holding it steady, turning the object by advantage. I'm being lazy, you saw. I pulled it in, but it worked out luckily, yeah. I should have turned it for the other side, which we will do for this side. Breath, turning it. Whoop. The point, and we got all the mirrors and windows painted. Again, this is the thermal. We will paint later. I don't know. Maybe we paint this one silvery for this thermal mirror lens type of thing. All right. Savage World is a roleplay game, but you can downgrade it to a skirmisher. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, a mixed up Spectre, Last Days, and so you kind of home ruled it again. Not again, but you home ruled it a little bit to make it simpler. Yeah, but that's what I'm always saying. It's like, I mean, it's good, and also rule set is only a suggestion, a framework, a suggestion how you should play. And if you're not, obviously if you're playing in a competition or something, it's different. But to home rule, house rule some stuff is absolutely legit, yeah. That's cool. But yeah, again, that's the reason why I decided to go with my own rule set, because so much home rules, when the home rules get bigger, then the house rules get bigger than the actual rule set, then yeah, it's probably time to change something. Yeah. I'm gonna take a little tiny bathroom break, and we'll be back in 1 minute. Super fast.
now back. I hope you didn't count the minutes, but I think I was pretty fast, yeah? I hope. And I did wash my hands, yeah? Super clean. And smell like lime. From the lime scent soap. So, what will we do next? So I was thinking about it. We did forget about something. So before I would have painted the wheels and everything else, I would have used a more brighter green and my trusty, crusty and trusty dry brush and just did a deliberate dry brush just to get a little highlight on the higher things. It doesn't matter so much now because we painted over with this dark, so we would have lost a lot of the highlight spots and so on. So yeah, but this is like a little extra cheat trick, as some of you guys know, just to go over it helps it a little bit. Yeah, even before painting the wheels, so we could highlight the or like pick up the spots a little bit. Yeah, this I completely forgot. But it is what it is, and we work with what we have. So no dry brushing in this case, especially since we painted the window already. But we can just pick those highlights later ourselves, or just turn them into what's it called, weathering and scratches and chipping. Yeah. Just reading. It's actually cool that the Savage World is not bound to a setting. Yeah, that's cool. Took the gun classes from Spectre and zombie games. Yeah, that's actually that's smart. That's cool. Yeah. Not to pull too much of my own plugs again, and not to get you guys excited for something which will take more time. But it's something I also, with the rule set I'm still writing or wrote up mostly. I want to have a very solid core, which actually didn't doesn't matter if you do Ultramodern or World War I or anything. I haven't checked yet for melee only, like if you would have like medieval fights with swords and so on, but it would work. I just haven't any like weapon profiles and actually not weapon profiles, but like deliberate rule if you have more people fighting, like, you know, joining for a bigger fight in one blob with touching the bases. But the core rule set would work for anything. You literally just need, like I said, the gun profiles, or not the gun profiles, but in which bracket the guns are located, because I distinguish by caliber, more or less, because that's what the difference of a gun is the type of caliber bullet it shoots. And yeah, but since I play and paint mostly Ultramodern, I was focusing, or am focusing right now, on the Ultramodern stuff. But I definitely want to do some separate updates for like World War I, World War II, obviously Vietnam, which actually could go into the Ultramodern stuff. Yeah. And yeah, so yeah, I'm super excited. Like, thanks for asking the question last time. Forgotten who was it, but yeah, this hyped me again really up, and I really needed this. A long time I haven't done anything. So next step could be we could paint the straps, and I would paint them like 10 or something, like typical straps are usually red or orange or something. But I don't want to go too loud. We could dirty them down. We could paint them actually blue. Yeah, blue straps are usually very often, sorry, the straps for the spare wheel are very often used for logistical stuff. Yes, we can paint the shield now in this different color. We can actually paint this right now here. Little
inside of this camera, where we can later add in action stuff. I asked the wipers, windshield wipers, camera. And the paint is dry again. Yeah, something. Paint the wipers. And I need to refresh on my brown black. So when you're saying what is that? Board game group, yeah. So did you play with the board game group also the Savage World yet, or how come they ask for using the 3D printed stuff now? Did you tease something for them? Like we also have a board game group, more or less. Better said, like close friends which we play with. But I don't think they would be like, especially Ultramodern again, so sensitive topic. But other games, I did actually play with my mom, Frostgrave, yeah, and she also painted her own warband. Yeah, we built them up together from the North Star, I think, plastic kits. And yeah, she really enjoyed it, and she did paint her own stuff up, her own warband. But we haven't played also since a long time, because I didn't had any dedicated terrain back then, like not even files or something to print. I kit bashed something, not kit bash, I scratch built. I mean, sorry, scratch built it. Your ruins and stuff, but mainly we used my Stalingrad terrain, and I kinda got fed up playing Frostgrave in Stalingrad, so that's why we stopped playing it. Yeah. And as usual, the interest and the focus shifts. Comes a new movie out, oh, this movie is so great, oh, we could do this. Oh, this mission, this guys, this was so cool, yeah, and then you're back in a new rabbit hole. Another one of the many, yeah. Nice, thanks for yeah, I think also it looks pretty decent. We did a little bit of fix here on the top. Actually, when I tip it, you can see it. And yeah, so far, so good. Still very slow for the progress I wanted to do, but yeah, we're getting there. You played a lot of Zombicide, and now we're switching Savage World step by step. Yeah, that's good. I have never played Zombicide. I heard and saw a lot of it about it. Obviously, the miniatures painted up quite a few times. I saw. We also noticed a very good gateway drug for this. I would love to play with my wife some more tabletop things, but she's not such a big fan of any Modern Conflict, anyways, not. But like of gun stuff. But I do hope when I get my Frostgrave stuff digged out and find some time that and play with her. Like, I have to figure out a really simple scenario and make a second warband to, yeah, maybe get her interested in. This would be really fun, because Frostgrave is actually really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Lord of the Rings tabletop. Yeah, but she's also not into a lot of the rings or things like this, so it's hard. Yeah, will be good convincing. We played not the other days, already some time ago, but I dug out from the basement my really old Settlers of Catan, Siedler of Catan game, which is literally 30 years old, and we played it for the first time with her and my mom actually. And she really liked it. Yeah, it's probably currently her favorite game. And I haven't played it in a long time because I don't know when. Also, like at least a decade ago, 1.5 decades ago, I had such a bad experience with Settlers of Catan that this game was literally dead for me. Like I never wanted to play again. But now that we played it again, I really fell in love again with it. Yeah, and also now with a little bit more. Gaming and board game, say, write-up experience. This is really genius game. It's so well balanced and has this addiction, like not addiction, but called euphoric mechanic when you get the items, and then you have this with the 7, if you're holding 7 cards, and the bandit combo, you have this high risk and reward mechanics, which are really good. So really good, like the base game, not with any expansions. That was really cool. Okay, black. You can actually paint this hook a little bit black and then rust it a little bit out. Actually, would be better to paint it with chocolate brown, but we go over that later. Yeah, Settlers on. And this was also actually cool with owning a 3D printer. The blue player, there was missing one of the little houses, but on, I don't know, Thingiverse or MakerWorld, there somebody designed it, so I could just print it with blue filament out, and then we could use chocolate brown. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also like I'm looking at my palette and it looks like molten chocolate. I'm already having a little taste for it. Yeah. Let's call it mud brown. Yeah. Poop brown. Yeah. Less appetizing. Yeah. Okay. I actually will paint this one now in this gray. We will use uniform gray. Let's grab some of the army painter war paints. Get them also some spin on the wet palette. But those, like, I really like the army painter range. They have really nice colors and they paint really nice. The only thing which is really pain in the ass, that they really need a lot of shaking up. Yeah, it's the only downside. And some of the paints need like 2 coats to really cover good. Which is intended, to be fair. Is intended by them. If you are aware of it, then it's okay. But sometimes it's really annoying. Actually, don't know why I bought so much. I think I wanted to paint like I bought a set of Cruel Seas. Don't know if you know this. It's also a Warlord game system. With not the Victory at Seas is for the big ships in one, what is the scale, 1/305th scale or something. or 1000. No, actually 1 to 2000 something, like really big high scale. And Cruel Seals is actually 6mm scale, 1 to 285, yeah, or 1 to 300 is it, yeah. And I thought to combine it with bolt action would be fun. So we're gonna use the bigger brush again. To combine with bolt action to have like a precursor game, which then, depending on the outcome, one team has more units or like a benefit against the other one if he managed to, for example, land more of his commandos on the area, and then you play the beach raid or something. Yeah, and I remember seeing videos with painting recipes and stuff, because like painting miniatures, painting tanks, and then painting ships is completely different topic. So I bought a lot of army painter paints for this, and I never painted the ships up. I think, yeah, I sold them all primed and built up. But the guy who bought this was super happy, and he was even so cool. He sent me, I don't know, a few weeks later, pictures of them all painted up. This was really nice, actually. Yeah, super glad. And I have another box empty for more Ultramodern. Yeah. Gotta keep the warehouse clean. No, actually not so necessary again, but I will just do the top part a little bit. Yeah. So let me check the reference quick. Wiki. So yeah, the other stuff is all painted green. So this is actually good. Then we're gonna do a little rusty magic. I think this will be very good to show the rust stuff on it. And what else? What else? I think we're actually very close to the weathering. With the lights we can actually paint quick. And the strap we wanted to paint. Actually do the strap first. So I do wanna use the simple flat blue, like the typical straps you get on the hardware store. Yeah. When you hate yourself, you get try to get some Black Sea sailing ships and rigging these. Oh yeah, I can engine. Yeah, this is actually cool. Yeah, Black Seas I thought was pretty interesting. But again, like I have so many rulebooks and so many systems, and I play literally like next to nothing. Because the time is so limited and the players available are so limited, and again, you need to have a player which is interested in doing it, in painting, not painting, in playing the system you are interested in. I do have my brother. My younger brother. He's a real board game nut. He likes a lot of Axis and Allies and economic diplomatic games. What was the other one? World. I don't know, something like even bigger than Axis and Allies, yeah. And he's always cool and down with playing something. We're actually currently playing the Undaunted Stalingrad campaign, this is a really awesome. Undaunted is an awesome board game, card game, deck building game, yeah, really cool. And he's always down to play. But he doesn't live so close, so it's always hard to get stuff organized. And he is occasionally here because nearby he's doing his university stuff. Hey Spike, hey, glad you managed to come by. Check a little bit of the progress, yeah. Check it out. And yeah, but I kind of want to have someone who also paints their own miniature, you know. I have no problem in painting up for us to play, but I do like when other people also have miniatures and I can like ja, ist das auf Deutsch? Auf English, I mean, sorry. To be to enjoy other people's miniature, like this is cool. Not that I mean I don't want to play at all, but yeah. But actually, we did talking about Frostgrave earlier. We did play Frostgrave together, and he also has, and my sister, younger sister, also has her own warband, and we did agree actually this year to meet up to paint them all together. We'll mainly use speed paints, because I think speed paints are really cool to introduce new people into painting. Yeah. Golden Age of Sail. The Golden Age. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, pretty cool. Like the whole expedition time is exciting. Like on the turn of the 19th century. Pretty cool. So yeah, I need to find people to play too. Yeah, it's again like if you're doing, this is what I did when you do your first demo game, make sure it's a really simple scenario, and that you give them maybe the upper hand. Maybe they win, then they definitely want to come back if they like it. Which Undaunted, actually. There are like tons out yet. I bought the Normandy one and played it, and it was really, like, really blown away. It was really great. Because it has this kind of wargaming feel to it. With the decision, with the tokens. As well as the cards or deck building mechanic is pretty cool. And yeah, I don't know, we had such a good time that I immediately went and bought the Stalingrad one back in the days. But we took like, I think now 2 years to play it, to start to play it. I also have the desert one with the expansion and stuff, but I haven't touched it yet. And I got the Battle of Britain, I think it's called, the other one, with planes, which has a little bit different mechanics, which is still also unopened in the cupboard. Medieval Knight Skirmish. Frostgrave. Technically, nah, the Frostgrave is different, but the core mechanic is pretty cool. If you do like want some a little bit fantasy aspect inside, the guy who made Frostgrave, he made what's called Rangers of Shadow Deep, which is actually also solo co-op type of game, which has various campaign books, you can kind of call it, which is also pretty amazing. I have not played it myself, but I got all the books and I read quite a few and I watched a few games. This is also really cool. But for normal medieval stuff, I think Baron's War is pretty good. Like, just from hearing, I haven't played it and not read the rules yet. I have the rule book, the PDF. What else? Ultramodern I have, which a friend of mine wanted to play, which is Crusade times type game. Oh, a pretty cool one is Saga. Also a little bit more It's a pretty good, decent skirmish game. And this is actually a game where you can find potentially, depending on your area, quite a few gamers. Yeah, this is a very popular game in game stores. Saga, yeah. Pretty cool rules, yeah. Also, I played it once on Tabletop Simulator with a friend. We played a few games, was really excited for it. Then I think version 2 came out, or like the reworked rulebook. Bought the rulebook, bought the Victrix Vikings, because Saga has different areas, like also Crusaders, Vikings, a fantasy one, and something else. And I wanted to play the Vikings one, so I bought the big pack of Vikings from Victrix. And guess who didn't paint them up and never played the game? Yeah, yours truly. As usual, it's super easy to get excited for something, but then it will be difficult. Yeah. Yeah, the age of sailing, 70-meter ship, 850 crew. Yeah. I mean, the craziest part was like with the navigation stuff. I mean, we're so in the luxurious point with GPS and all, and maps. Yeah, this is insane. And like also the food and water you need to drink. Like today, all the ships have salt water, refreshing. It's called, where they take out the salt so you can drink it. Back then you needed to take all the water. It's insane. Mankind is crazy. Yeah, it will take some time. Again, with the terrain and something, check out some paper printouts for the starting. Like the first Spectre game, like the first game ever I did, I literally used just some cardboard stuff and made some buildings and cut doors out and windows out and just taped it together. Or I used some pieces of wood and some die-cast cars, and yeah. Yeah, Outrunner Barons, wow. Yeah, Saga is cool. Actually, would like to get back into this. Okay, so we got this painted up, and the strip I actually will add in red, in a flat red, just to have a little more rally feel to it. And the retention straps, just to give a little extra. Yeah, if we wash it later and give it a little bit more grime, then it will tone it a little bit more down. But it will look good, I hope. Nah, I'm sure. Spike, are you painting anything today while watching, or just having me on the second monitor, enjoying a little bit curiosity wise I'm doing? Always good rush the backlog, or to create more backlog by building up new miniatures. Nice, Battletech. Yeah, Battletech is something that completely passed me. I've seen a lot, and it's like a really one of the very old, long time, like not even miniature, but like IPs. Actually, too much paint here. Where's my black brush? Don't wanna go into the wheel much, but it doesn't matter, we can paint it over with our smoke black a moment. Yeah, Battletech, I heard a lot of it, but never, I don't know, like I said, completely past me, but it looks really exciting. So much like the comic books even, and the lore seems to be pretty cool. Are you painting the 6mm ones? Perfect for combined warfare. Oh, that's cool actually, yeah. Yeah, sure. I will check out the pics later. Cool, nice. I do love MechWarrior style. The game on PC was really nice. I was really excited about this, now already 10 years old, but this MechWarrior game Chekan. The trailer looked amazing, but for me it flew kinda under the radar when it got released. Completely missed it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, Titanfall, obviously, yeah. Titanfall 2. This story was so amazing. So cool. And I actually do have some mechs printed up. I'm just thinking about it. Skullforge, they made with Eclecti, I think they are called. For the... They have like a, I don't know, every 3 or 6 months they put out some rules, and Jordan from Skullforge, he made Arsenal, which is sort of Skirmish Titanfall type game. This is pretty amazing. Let me check if I have the mechs here on hand. Should have it here, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe in the one of the drawers. Maybe not. Already stored it away. Yeah, next time for some other paint session. But 32mm with mechs, and you have like your soldiers and crew. It's pretty cool, yeah. Modern Warfare 5 mercs and clans are awesome, and with a new DLC and the clan mechs come to mercs for BattleTech or Modern Warfare in terms of Call of Duty. Not so in the loop right now. Yeah, Full Spectrum Dominance. Yeah, from Lazy Forger. Yeah, I know. I actually backed the Kickstarter or his campaign on my mini factory. Yeah, with the rules and the core dudes. Yeah, but so little time, so many. MechWarrior PC game. Yeah, MechWarrior Max. I played the MechWarrior 1 or 2 like decades ago. Don't remember much besides having a awesome time, yeah. On my, I think even on my dad's PC back then, not even sure. He had a pretty potent laptop from his workplace, and I remember on the weekends playing. I was allowed to play some games, not only Lemmings but also the cool stuff. Yeah, yeah, long time ago. Yeah, so much awesome stuff, so little time. That's true. So we have little color contrast here, and if we've shaded down later, will be good. Here we're gonna rust it up, and I think actually we're good to go, yeah, for some extra shading. Like I said, pity that I missed the highlighting stuff, but we're gonna start with the chipping now. We can make it more interesting. So one thing we're gonna do now is paint the lights in the back. I'm gonna do a little cheat peek on how I painted them the last time. Where was it? Yeah. Then we need more brighter red. I actually want the Vermilion, actually one of my favorite reds. Pops. Nice. some little orange. Actually, the only game color I really use a lot is this orange, because I actually don't have any other orange. And it's also one of the OG 2018 bought paints. And it's still working. It's the thing what I told the other day, like the getting into miniature painting, like starting to buy the brushes and the equipment and the paints is quite, I mean, you don't have to buy everything at once, like nobody did this, but to get your base collection going, definitely some monies to spend, but then you have it for eternity. I remember some time ago, very close friends of ours, like they didn't know I was painting miniatures and neither did I, they were, but when I talked about the topic and I showed the figures, then our friend was saying, my brother, and they're like already, I think his brother's 50 something. He said like, yeah, he also used to paint them, and then, I don't know, he was recently asking for paints to paint with the child something, and then he dug out the really old Citadel paints which were still in glass bottles. I've never seen those, but you see, even, I don't know, 30 years or how long, they still can hold up. So let's have a cheat peek. So we painted inside white, red and outside yellow for the blinker. So I'm just gonna copy it. For the sake of simplicity. Start with white. And then with the orange, and then we can have a clean strip in the middle for the red. Balance the size out. Again, it will look really bright, but with all the wash and stuff, tone it down. Not too worried about messing it up. So now the orange for the outside. A bit too diluted, but it's okay. We're just dabbing it to add more paint to it. Right. Rim job. Paint job on the rim, I mean. Yeah. Good. Actually pretty decent balanced. Now we get some red of this heat vermilion. You see, compared to the other red, this is really popping. Yeah, brush to this. Again, this is like super tiny detail, but it just kinda gives this nice contrast again and makes it feel more believable. And you saw, like, I painted the other colors first, so I can go with the red and make it wider and kinda have it the same balanced left and right. Actually, let me check my reference if the bumpers are green or if they're black on this, on the green one. See it? Nah. Because on the 10 one I did, which I showed earlier, the painted one, I actually painted all the bumpers in actually I think it was also this German camo black brown for more steel, raw steel look, opposed to the environment. And then later we can clean it up a little bit, or actually don't need to clean it up. If you look like this, then you need it, but again, if we're playing, no need. For my case, if you want to clean it up, then obviously feel free to do so. Your miniature, your rules, your decision. Don't forget these. So next we start with the chipping already. Can add one little unnecessary detail which I like a lot. Can use our silver. And don't put it on our hands. Use the silver actually to paint in the mirror part. If we are extra not lazy, which I probably won't do it, but we could later when we varnish it, add a gloss varnish, and it makes it a little bit more shinier. But so like silver is really great for mirrors. I like to use it a lot for the headlights. If you add a wash or maybe add white details or even black details and then white over it, you can mimic very easily this reflective feel of a headlight. Thing is, it dries so fast. It's okay, we just want to have a little bit. We're gonna drop some wash in it anyways. More. And you see what I told earlier, better to turn it upside down than to pull through the area where you don't wanna go in, but I'm just gonna add more that it feels even again. You see, lots of ways to cheat. So we could try to paint the headlights. I kinda will try a little bit, just to rub a little bit off. Just to have them not green without touching the grade. So we have a little bit of headlighting going. Yeah, that's probably hard to see for you, but I need to see this. Show you. Good. Very nice. What else? Details wise, nothing else. Yeah, and then we can actually start with the chipping. The chipping and chipping, or should we start with the rusts? Actually, we should start with the rusts and then we do the chipping. Or we do the chipping and then the rust. I do the chipping, I can rust it over. If I do the rust, I don't have to do the chipping on the areas where I rust. I think we do half and half. We do first the front part for the chipping. For our rust, to make it like an easy... I have also some special rusts, medium stuff. Like I have this, for example, game effects, dry rust. This is some, I don't know what kind of liquid it is. Super liquid. You can showcase it on this here, just to show you what it is. Yeah, oh shit. Accident. Yeah. Yeah, the tip was closed. But you see it's like super runny. And it will dry and will be super flaky. So this is really cool for where you have heavy rust. Like on an exhaust port, you could do it. And on all the stuff which are very easily exposed. Sepia for the rust, you mean? Yeah, good work. Also, paraffin sepia. Yeah, it's true. But I have so little left. I'm like super, and it's like the old one. I'm super stingy with it. But like a classic is the chocolate brown, and then we can use technically any orange. I have even also from Game Effects a rust color, but it's a little bit darker. It's like just an orange, so yeah, we can actually use this. I actually have two of those. Yeah. Yeah. One. So, but this we will use very deliberately. So, you mean a wash for the metal one? Yeah. This could actually work. Yeah, we could actually use... come on, let's try what you're saying. That's Seraphim Sepia. I have not tried this. I'm open to learn something new. So we're gonna use this rather shitty brush. Try to go over this. Just over the metal field. Oh yeah, actually it looks cool, yeah. Nice. Nice idea. I've used the Seraphim wash mainly for shading yellow stuff. Inside. Now we wait a little bit to dry. Already looks a little bit dirty and grimy. Then if we're gonna dab with either with a old brush or with a foam piece, we could also do it. But actually, while we're at it, we can use this oxide rust effect stuff. Check our hands are clean, yes. And paint the exhaust. This. Going over it. Actually, this is not so needed, but I'm gonna paint all part. The brush is loaded, and I will wash it off anyways. So this should, I don't know, because it's very old now. I've used it last time probably in 2021, but I'm think it will work. Only thing we're gonna do is pop this little bubble. It's actually no bubble, it's actually super filled in. Yeah. So gonna see, it should get like a really rough texture. Yeah. Picture on Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out in a moment. So I don't have the Discord open. Yeah, this brush is old and wasted. So let's go with the... Then we can... Okay, I'll do it with this for now. For some parts, we can add our poop brown, which we decided to name it due to two tasty names. And a little water. Mixy mix. So what I'm gonna do now is paint the things which are really rusty. So like this we can fix a little bit. So earlier I broke the shackle off. Gonna cut this for completion's sake. Cleaner look, not even worried that it's not primed here. And every mistake adds to the character. So now it looks more interesting because we have only one shackle. So yeah, with the brown, so like this, the shackle I would paint like this is probably pretty oxidized or rusted from all the use. So if we paint it, then we add a little dabs of orange, or we wash it first with Agrax, or maybe with Seraphim. Yes, exactly. Bob Ross style, bro. Happy little accidents. Actually the same with 3D printing. If you have a failed model, something didn't work out, like especially vehicles, for some whatever reason, sometimes the temperature's too low, then the resin acts differently, or the supports are not great for something new you're gonna print. And if I have a failed miniature, a failed vehicle, I'm actually excited for it because it's a new piece of terrain I can use or generate. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Use it as a scatter. I have a few pieces which are really cool scatter pieces, which are I don't have it on hand, all in a box, but I should pull it out for another day, which turned out really nice. So here this piece is also metal and probably pretty busted up, so here I'm just gonna add some randomness. But it's like chipping, but since we wanna mix in some rustiness, gonna do it some freestyle. Leave some green left over. Paint a little bit from below, doesn't matter much. Actually this hook we said could be rusted by trucks. So just adding a little not chocolate brown. And then the wash and orange pieces will add some character to it. Top we can actually streamer. And this is also like a thing it's not like you need to study it, but it's good if you are more or less aware where rust would accumulate, where you would have more chipping. Like here the inside I will paint more brown, but we will chip it later anyways a bit, but it's okay. But for now we make it brown to have the rusty parts. And you see I'm just adding some tiny dots. So this is definitely more time consuming, or more more time consuming if you're doing it literally by brush. Personally I think it looks, you have more control over it. absolutely. So the other thing you can do is just use a brush, foam piece like. Come on. Like such foam, you just rip off a piece, rip it again, and then use the uneven surface. I'll showcase it actually. Wash the brush. I didn't design it directly. I had it designed by a friend, but I chose it to be designed. The smaller one, yeah, actually it's not that smaller, the BPM, which is funnily enough, show it, the unpainted one. It's on the same frame. It's also based on a Kamaz truck, but yeah, actually it's smaller. You're right, yeah. But those are exclusive designs, yeah. We offer, or I offer on the store. Yeah, this one we also gonna need to paint up. You see already, I did some extra kit bashing with the spare wheel. I glued it on this one. It doesn't fit perfectly, but gives it a little character. Yeah, this is also really cool. Fancy Russian weird engineering. Yes, and here I have one which I destroyed a little bit on purpose, which I wanted to mimic a hit on the, like with an RPG or something, or drove on a mine, to go on a base. Yeah, lots of stuff. So much to paint. So the brush is clean. So with our foam piece, so I have for the foam stuff actually, I have a tweezer which is an, I don't even know what's called, like an inverse tweezer. It's closed, and if I press it, it opens. So this is perfect for this foam dabbing. Roughen it here a little bit up. So because I don't have to hold it, now I'm gonna dab it in the brown, so it's soaked up, and then we're gonna clean it a little bit off on our paper. Cleaned it a little bit too much off. Can add some, like for example here, just use this and just dab it lightly. Then we get some random dots. Super great technique, yeah. Super fast, super easy. Works really good for mud or something. Or yeah, like chipping effect. But if you do it by hand, again it's a style choice and a time choice and do I want to do a choice. But I do like to make it with the brush. For the rust actually doesn't matter much, so yeah, already tried, looks already pretty decent. Looks nearly green, it's funny, yeah. But yeah, so we can see we have some brown stuff. Actually we need to paint the inside. This is where the humidity accumulates and has a harder time escape. So yeah, actually I'm being a little rough here, as you can see, with the brush. So you're probably more than golden with the with the sponge technique. Which actually we're gonna do, sponge technique. So speed things a little up. For the front here. So make sure to turn it so you have different shapes. And add little rusts. The bars. Probably gonna be a little more heavier. So So yeah, we're gonna let it dry, then we're gonna go with the orange later over it. But what I wanted to do now is actually to paint those rivets and this rivet area here complete in a rusted style. Then we're gonna do some streaks in a moment. A little bit more. Like in the reference picture, we had here a little smudge of rust on the side, if you remember, which rubbed off. Maybe from going backwards and then the rubber folded upwards. Rubbed off. Yeah. You can go with the finger to dilute it a little bit, but remember to rub off your fingers. So then we're gonna grab our foam huge thing again, going a little bit harder on some areas which are rusted. So and I'm not too worried about the lights actually, because you can call it off as mud. Yeah. We have a lot of wear because going in and out. Yeah, with the chipping it will add a little bit more bit. This stuff is pretty heavy rusted because it's probably not painted, at least according to the reference pic. The rest I wouldn't worry much, so it's literally like the untreated metal parts. And here, yeah, actually we shouldn't add here so much rust. This is also like untreated stuff, because it's just bare, super thick metal, which really takes a long time to rust through. And again, we're not trying to be 100% accurate, we're just trying to be convincing. My excuse for being lazy. Nah, but it's true, isn't it? Insane. So then let's go into the chipping, and then we can worry about the rust later. Let's actually check how the... Yeah, actually, I don't know how good you can see, but this rust effect is pretty cool. It gives a rusty... It's really rusty surface. Yeah, this is a really nice stuff, like especially for exhaust. Yeah, we could have used it for here, and we can use it right now. I mean, I have showed you now how this stuff looks with the brush, but we see we could do it faster with stuff. But again, I want to also show something, because chocolate brown you guys have probably available, medium not, so we also a little, not like teaching, but like just showing possibilities. Here's some more. Ah, this brush is crazy. 2 devil horns. I'm not even being super careful.
But that's the thing also, if you try to be too careful, or not to be too careful, but too thoughtful about it. You try to introduce logic and patterns and so on, and this stuff it has logic, like where rust accumulates, but there's like no pattern in it. It's just natural. It's more random. This is difficult to do. So sometimes it's easier if you just switch off your head. Hey Wedge, sorry I didn't notice you even. Good evening, sir. Thanks for joining. Glad you're here. Yeah, hope you're still awake. Not too bored from what I'm doing. How are you guys? Oh, just catching. Keep the voice box lubricated, as Wedge last time said. Alright, enough rust and nature talk. We're gonna do a chipping. Chipping super easy. Now that we paint the camouflage, not 100% easy. We can cheese it to be easy because we have two colors. So actually, where the dark one would chip, we need a different chipping color. But since this camouflage is painted over the green, we could use still the green as a chipper kicker, so to say. Yeah. First of all, thumbs up. Yeah, thanks, man. I grabbed out the Russian uniform, which is lighter green, lighter olive green. Not olive green, because olive green is like really juicy, but I mean from this Russian green, it's a very lighter one, so we don't have to highlight it, bring it higher, lighter. I mean, but we could actually to give it a higher contrast. Should we? We try. Add a little pale scent. Maybe a tiny little bit. Or if we are smart, we can do a tester. Where's the water thing? Here. Pipette. So for chipping, again, like I explained it earlier, we have the main color, and usually with a camouflage vehicle, it probably has no varnish on top, because it has probably some very epoxy based color, which is really thick. Like I told earlier with the car, I painted up myself, but we actually mimic with this chipping is where first the clear coat gets removed and underneath is the paint without the clear coat, and this usually looks lighter or matte because the clear coat usually shine. So what we do is we paint it a lighter in some areas, like dab it around, and when it's dry we're going, actually just gonna show it you on the vehicle we wanted to do the test. So let's start somewhere where it's not so important. For example here on the handrail. So I'm just gonna add some random dashes and dots and dabs. And yeah, even over the black part, camo part. Like, I'm not thinking about it, just go over it. Like other area which is very common is like bottom of doors. And at the corner, probably the corner got probably smacked a few times. The hinges usually lose some paint. Actually, it's cool. It's actually very light. Yeah, you can see it already. So no need for pimping it up. Add a little bit more water. lighter? Yeah, we can do it lighter, it's nicer, harder contrast. Like I said, it's not realistic because the camouflage vehicle, but it just adds, it's more interesting, it's not so flat. Like I said, in the beginning, after we painted the tires and the rubber parts, we were actually already done with painting in the windows. for playing with it on a tabletop, but with adding this extra details and schmiedetails and all, get more interesting. So I'm just gonna go quick parts made. And yeah, actually you can do even on 2 layers, which I'm not gonna do because it takes more time. Like go with the lighter color and then go over with another lighter color. Takes more time. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. And the corners are a little bit more streamer. Some open, some are bigger. Some areas much. But like said, the bottoms are usually completely beaten up. So again, this is like kind of style choice. Go ultra heavy, like I'm going a little bit more heavier here. There's some support here I didn't remove. Okay. Add a function over form. Actually, the edge we can paint here. Probably drove backwards into some tree at least once. Especially in this corner, we can go a little bigger. Maybe this side as well, but not as big. So those are actually shooting ports. So from the inside you can open the little door to the side and then put the small arms like an AK or whatever they have through the window, the hole, and pew pew pew. So we're just gonna soup a little and okay, so this is for case study, doing this side from start to finish. So again, we want to have a pretty dark black, or we could actually use just black, like the true black. Just gonna shake it up. It's already dried. Okay, we're not gonna use it because it's dry and will make a mess. But we use our brown black, which is also pretty decently dark. And do the part 2 of the chipping. Dilute it properly. Recharge my drink. And actually we need 10 minutes to finish. By my time frame. Again, too slow. Too much. That's okay. Don't forget to drink. So our black loaded up. Gonna take again enough off. Then what we're gonna do is all the spots we painted now very bright and light, we're gonna add a little bit of black To some and to some not. Like here, where it's like more aware. Add more. Here we add some. Here. Hinges maybe. Just on this side and on top. Maybe here. So that the spots which are darker, they are heavier chip. And it's such a like literally cheap effect to give this chipping more character, more interesting, more randomness. And it gives us this hard contrast I always like. On the handrail we're gonna go super light. The parts. And again, I try not to think about it. I try not to overdo it. That's the biggest danger always, is to overdo it. To overdo it, not good. And I'm already overdoing while talking. Clean the brush. And yeah, we have now some really heavy chipping on the corners. We can actually do some like big scratches. We can be logical about it, or we can just do random scratches. It's gonna parts light. Yeah, and then we can do the same, use a little bit black and go, the line is that long, then we go a little bit in the light green area. Just show like a deep scratch. And this gives us like a feel of it has seen some bushes from the backside, or trees, or just like the doors have been open various time, and yeah. So that's like the chipping I'm gonna go now with. I actually just remembered something. Where's the ugly brush here? Our little rust stuff. Just on this picture. That these bars which are holding the this brush effed up, man. Nah, I'm not gonna use this brush, just go more. Or will we get more little accidents? Happy little accidents. Ah, come on. F it. This bar I saw was actually completely rusted on this effect here. Or is it already? Brush speak. So this was completely rusted. And also random stuff which we're gonna later make a little nicer. Just so we have something to dry while we concentrate on the other stuff. Chipping. Then up. Oh, that's off screen, sorry. The front part and edge, which we can see kinda. Like that. Good, good. I actually wanted the, you see, I'm already forgetting it. Wanted the turret to rust up a little bit here on the joints. Done. And we give it a little what's it called? Dry brush of this gunmetal metal piece, metal paint. Alright, let's chip away for the paint dries on my palette. Yeah, but it's a good thing, it's like so little paint we need, and like we don't have to concentrate very much about it. So again, I'm just gonna start here with the railing and boop, 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 boop. One. Yeah. And again, the difficult part is not to overdo it too much. Like the roof part, we can definitely a little bit more rougher, and also around this edges, which probably have been touched and opened quite a few times. Hinges. Some streaks, because they're probably walking also on the quite a lot. Random. Mainly in this line, because if there are also branches or something touching scratching the roof, and it's so scratches in this direction. It's like something I did on the other one, on the side wrong. I made a scratch which went from this and then up, and this would only happen if you would drive backwards. Yeah. Which is okay, which can happen, but it's a little, yeah, very specific. Add the little, like here for example, I'm just gonna add some spots where we put our finger into it. This is a little bit more time consuming because we're literally gonna use the brush on a lot of things. But my opinion, it's really worth it. Again, you can use the foam, like I said earlier. Even easier and faster. That's like one of those techniques, once you made it this way, then kinda hard to turn back. So here. Need a self-refilling wet palette. Ready. Oh. Again, this is there's no limits. You can go crazy how much you want. Here I actually noticed lost the rail as well. But I had actually intended this to be a little bit more roughed up one. Don't know why I decided to glue the mirror on. But again, the door, probably a lot of use here for the driver. So we can add some stuff. Definitely some scratches from hanging bags or putting crates and stuff, especially on those railings. It would actually be cool. This I didn't even thought about to glue on some bags. Wargaming, if you're still here. Maybe an idea for you to make it a little bit more ruggedness, just adding some backpacks on the railing. Really cool. Randoms, yeah. And roughen them, make them a little bit thicker in some parts, so it looks like really deep scratch. Sorry. So here, like I said earlier, if you remember, I'm gonna go over the rusted areas. Let's tone them down this way. And this is like here, they probably all step when they enter the back. I have some spare storage, so yeah, perfect. I completely forgot about this because I have so many backpacks also left over, and that would be pretty amazing to have them all on the side, especially with the spare wheel. Yeah. By the way, you asked about like if I designed it myself. Yeah, like I said, I have not, but I have modified some stuff myself on the other models, and I will modify more because I actually saw yesterday they released an updated version on this. It looks pretty similar, but it has an electronic warfare jammer on the side, and the turret looks a little bit different. So this is stuff I'm gonna modify, edit myself a little bit, and then we add some extra stuff, or I just add it to the armor package upgrade. I think pretty cool. So also scratching wise, where people walk a lot, there will be a lot of scratches. So to open those hatches, not hatches, yeah, hatches for the engine, they need to be opened this way. But I will probably walk around on this side. So here I'm gonna be a little bit heavier thing. You got motivated and tried to paint rest on the AK now. Nice, nice, yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool. With the you're welcome. Glad you got motivated, and always like try out. You have to, it's like a cheesy thing to say, but I like to say it and think about it a lot. Like every mistake you make, you learn something new. You need to make mistakes to learn something. If you don't make mistakes, you technically don't learn something. So yeah, just go with the flow and try to fix it next time better, or you know it then better. That's true. But cool, yeah. Nice. I actually have never painted a rusted decay, but this would be actually really nice for some insurgent type builds. GP Mac chip. Chipping on the side, I'm gonna be rougher. Rough, like the dog. Ruff, ruff. Yeah. So I want, yeah, on the front, maybe here where we have some stone chipping, hitting the paint. Here on the doors. Wood, better said. Yeah, I actually had intended to drill in some bullet holes and stuff like this, but I literally had no time. It's okay, we just print another one and do it on other one. I still actually want the one of the first prints which I have with the wonky rails. If you guys have been there, seeing it earlier. This one we will actually make a terrain piece out of it. Yeah. Can do some tiny tricks here. I got it. Bones hitting front. Like more or less what we did here on the top. Corners. Here's actually a very good part. Rust. A little bit. We chip some paint and put some rust over it. This is where water always accumulates. And when the car is parked, then it stays there. And this is a part which rusts really fast. And again, this is one of the things where you have to know when to stop, because you will probably be doing a lot. Or like you can do a lot. Again here, when the guy is stepping to enter, probably so busted up. Again the other side. Big one, but it's okay. Little mistake. Make a little big scratch. So, run a little bit more. To clean up the dark spots, yeah, just again cheating big times. That's camera probably got definitely some pushes up, so, and yeah, I want tricks and more depths. When the guy open up, they probably sit here around. They walk and tap it to use the big blobs. Oh, we need to chip the turret. Oh, we can do that. Technically you could do the rust the same. Insurgent AK from Soviet era. Yeah. It's what I had immediately in my mind. Yeah. So really gunked up rusty, but still reliable, sorta. Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Alright, let's tour it. Fairly small. So but I will be fairly aggressive on it. Oh, sorry, a little off center. So technically, since this has been painted over with this green stuff, we can also give the Mr. some dripping pseudo dry brushing. Soviet era, brand new, what's the difference? Yeah. The price! Both are expensive, probably. FO3 Hammer 3RX, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Hope you're enjoying. I guess you're enjoying. Yeah. I'm doing and talking. Yeah. The wear and tear. Yeah. I'll do some streaks in a moment. Streaky max streak. Oh, we forgot the silver on our thermal camera, which we wanted to do earlier when we did the mirrors. It's gonna add some scratches. Yeah. Make it more worn out. Actually, here we forgot some stuff here. Dimitri, you forgot the chipping. Actually, I think I mixed one out. It's okay. We make chip. Damn it, chips! Now I'm hungry again. First, a not chocolate brown. Now chips. Chocolate chip. Ooh. Yeah, that's actually good. I don't want to overdo it, like I said. So wash the brush out, and now we're gonna fill in the gaps. What I'm using, man. Tip seems to stay nice. Yeah, it's Kolinsky. Yeah. Oh, actually, it's from Russia. I wasn't even really aware. So we are on theme, actually. Yeah, Rublov. I got those actually as a gift for my birthday in 2021 or 2020. I think 2020. And they're still holding up. You can see already the bushing is already pretty worn down. It's a nice set. It has 1.5, 3, the 2 brush which we used, and even a double O, which is super fine. It's the one I use for ice. It's also the only one where I kept the cover like super. But they are really cool. Yeah. I have them actually in my affiliate link down in the gear section if you're interested. Yeah. But you can obviously also get them without my no problem. But they're really cool. I like them. They're definitely my favorite brushes. Super nice present, yeah, from my buddy. Because I've been literally using this the Citadel layer M brush for I don't know, forever, and it's so worn out. I bought even a new one because I liked it so much. So yeah, to see the comparison how much I used it, yeah, it's pretty busted. I think I cut once the top a little bit because like the hairs were all spreading out. Because as you can see it, I went so hard into the bushing with paint. But this is long. I still use it a lot for all the washes and for the cleanup, yeah. And actually the Citadel brushes, they are just rebranded other brushes. I don't know what they're called, but you can get them for I think euro or something cheaper if you buy the rounded one, which I only learned later. That a lot of this stuff is rebranded. Yeah, it is what it is, but really good one. And the Kolinsky are cool, yeah. This one is actually the bushing here is already pretty busted up also, but still holding up. Like literally using those since 5 years now nearly. And I do have a brush shampoo, so to say. Some soap stuff. But I don't have the box anymore. Don't know which one, but it's just one random one, which I occasionally wash the brushes. Again, just some random dots, not too much. The black thing. It's the hardest, too much. Like only where the big spots you can add one, or like here we can add a tiny little thing. Scratchy. Ah, it's so cool again. That's what I told you. The closer you get to the end, and like adding these details, and then we will weather it with the oil wash stuff. So exciting already. Super nice. New tape. And there and there and this and that. Oh, actually now you can see the... Not sure if you can see it probably. But we added this little rust medium here. Now it has got like really matte and more brownish in some spots. Look really nice. Yeah, here I think you can see it even better. Try to do that. Big ol' zooming. Yeah, it's pretty sick. First time using it on a gun, and only because I saw it on the reference picture. That's cool. Nice. See, learning every day, trying out, figuring out. If it would suck, then we knew it for the next one. Yeah. Yeah, thanks man. For the battle round look. Yeah, I like this. I don't know, it's just... It's like scars give some character, yeah. Favorite fact you learned a few years ago. Skepticum painting class. Oh, nice. Painting class. Yeah, cheap throwaway brushes the pro artists use and throw them away. Yeah, it probably makes more sense to literally one job, one brush and get the next one. True. I bought quite a lot of cheap brushes from the not hardware store, but like the where you buy paper prints and stuff. And Caroline and yeah, they suck. Like I really don't. I only like those.
And it's the Citadel one. Like, yeah. And a scratch up here. Yeah, turret is actually good to go. And now we have gazillion more dots to put on, yeah. Raphael, ooh, that's like the Mercedes-Benz under the brushes, yeah. I don't have a Raphael brush, but, pun intended, I got those brushes from Raphael, because it's actually the name of my body, yeah. So I have brushes from Raphael. Yeah, I think generally, I actually have no idea what they cost, I will have to check this out. But generally with all this hobby generally, it feels like people... I mean, I came from the same spot with being not confident in what to do and how to do it and so on and so on. So obviously I watch a lot of videos, and then you see all the people using all this expensive stuff, and then you get already not discouraged to start, but you kind of feel like I need this item to start probably, or I cannot be good or cannot do it at all. I have done this a lot with other hobby projects, woodworking for example. I bought so many nice saws and stuff, machines, like also a decade ago, or 2 decades actually, because I felt I need this machine to do this project I wanted to do. But yeah, it makes it easier, yeah, with machines, remember, but it's not necessary at all. Just do it, just go for it. Games and gear sets. Oh, yeah. I bought all the Army Painter basing sets with little parts and tufts and so on. It was pretty expensive. Later I bought it from other brands. But again, that's how we learn. Brush soap you still use? Yeah, well, at least something. I don't know. Besides literally this brush I showed earlier, the Citadel one, I don't think I use anything of the equipment at all. I mean the tufts and stuff from the set I used up mostly. And see already here the rust stuff's looking already really cool. So if we introduce a little orange, really little orange, then we can some more realistic feel. And then we have to be careful with our oil wash, not go over the rusted areas, or it will look a little weird. Railings must. Oh man, this is hyping me up to get Ace Spike. Thanks for watching, thanks for being patient, and I hope you managed to crush some of your Battletech guys. I will check your message later when I'm done with the stream. And yeah, thanks man, have a good night, take care, and have a nice Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is the fun day, they say.
So many spots and dots. Okay. The more the merrier. Just need to have kind of a process like go from top to down so we don't miss any. Yeah. Then we have to go back. Oh, here we have been. Yeah. Drive. See, I'm not really looking at, just making sure not to make big black blobs. Those will look off. Ah man, I had already think again about chocolate chip. A nice chocolate chip cookie and a ice cold milk. Ah, sorry Sierra. Now we keep it for a moment when it soaks up. Maybe later I go to the fridge and grab a handful of shredded mozzarella and stuff it in my face. Yeah. Who has done this as well? In the middle of the night. Classic. Looking in the empty void of the fridge. So by the way, technically with this chipping technique, you could just use the black and dab it would also look already realistic, but with this, the lighter one, it gives like more depth. My favorite word. Thick and depth. From chipping end. Not a flipping end, but a chipping end. There we have railing again. I really want to put some backpacks there on. Maybe I add some later. That's a cool thing. I could paint them up individually and then just glue them on after test fitting. Don't blindly glue them on and then it looks weird. I have done this already. And technically the rust, the orange stuff, we can do the same way with the actually it's like the same like the chipping, but instead we do a lighter base color of the a lighter color of the base color and add the black in. We do it more or less. We have first the dark rust one and then we add little orange dots in it, which is the fresh rust. Sorta. So here I forgot to add some lighter parts, but I will just add dots in it. More than fine. Check here front with some extra remember some. Ah, yes, here, of course. Yeah, of course. More spots. Yeah, that's why, like I said earlier, if you have a system, it helps a little bit with the not miss. Oh, yeah, actually, we also did. And yeah, yes, the firing port on the other side, we haven't done any light spots. That's okay, we're just gonna add some black ones over it. For it. Alright, last check. Here. Step area. And wooden. We do here? Here we didn't. See again, another thing pasted. Mother tank, yeah. Actually, like the green in general, or like camouflage wise, you mean? I mean, it kinda, looking at this, it reminds me a lot of like Danish flag town. Like if you look really close and squint your eyes, with the green and black and darker black, yeah. Color green, yeah. Oh, Marder would be a cool thing actually to paint. I think I have some files. Ah, so much. Yeah, we call it okay, it's too much. We're gonna overdo it. Yeah, this looks good. Good. What we actually can do now is take a little bit of this hair color and clean that part up. Yeah, that's actually okay. So I have to look at myself, but I have done the highlights of the windows first, and then I washed everything to give also the windows like a toned down feel. Yeah. Ah yes, the silver we wanted to add in the turrets, so we can do quickly. The little thermal side. Then because we cannot do a highlight like we do on like this mirroring effect. We add a little black dot on the bottom. Panic is cool, yeah, that's true actually. It looks really like a bodybuilder or something, yeah. We'd love to see how I do a modern flag town. Yeah, actually we can do this, yeah. Modern flag town would be cool. I have quite a bunch of figures. The Bundeswehr ones I wanted to to print paint. Do I have them printed? Yes, of course. The from Black Hill Games, the Fallschirmjäger EGB guys. Yeah, I wanted to paint them in Tropentarn, this desert style Flecktarn, yeah. But I could do from the Comet Octopus Bundeswehr guys. They are more old school. I could do those. I wanted to do those in a long time. Actually, the first set he released ever. The first one I also got, and I've never painted them up. I did some KSK guys, which were cool. Yeah, but yeah, this we could go. I will put it on my list. So, orange rust action. So again, just a orange, a bright one. Erweiterte Grundbefähigung. Yeah, EGB, exactly. Yeah, the more special Fallschirmjäger dudes. They're really cool. Do I have them here? I think. No, I don't have them here. But they're really nice. Yeah, I like those a lot. Also, people like them a lot. I've sold them quite a few times. Tony Peter, if you're watching, hi. Hope you already started your EGB, guys. I mean, I know you started your watch. You sent me a picture already, but yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Fallschirmjäger would fit with the Marder would fit, right? No, with the Weasel. Weasel is the one they throw out the plane. Nice. Yeah, your friends. That's cool actually. EGB, yeah. Looked like a Fennec. Tough dude. Nice. Yeah, I actually have. I wanted to go to military service, but back then it was already yeah, I had been doing the tests and so on, but I don't know, like back then I was smoking, and the one of the women like smell of smoke, you will not be needed or something like this. So they were like super picky. So I missed out on this, but it's okay, probably. So with the new rust, then we're gonna do some random little spots, probably not on the side but on the top. Just like I said, like the same chipping technique, but with light on a darker point. So it can be we need to go more often over it. And again, you can use actually the brush. Not the brush, the foam thing. Make it easier. But easy is too easy. Nah, I have more control with this. And most of those rust sets you can buy, they usually consist of 2-3 browns, like one dark and one little not so dark, and one lighter, and then you have 2 oranges or so. But I feel for this scale, again, if you're looking a little bit from the distance, and if we wash it later and bring it a little bit down, spots of the, like we saw in the picture earlier, and then we just smudge it. That's like that's watering when it's rainy, and it takes off some of the rust's oxide particles. To mimic just one. Take it what I'm doing. Yeah, this is the right thumb. Again, I try to put the fresh rust also like we do with the highlighting on the top, because that's where probably the most humidity accumulates. I just little dot. And this orange, which is now really bright, we will tone down. But yeah, Spike, I know you left already, but this was a cool idea with the Seraphim wash. I haven't used it all for this. Actually really nice. Tone it first down and give it a little natural feel. It's cool, I like this. See, learning every day. Yeah, I can't really try not hard. Because everywhere where you see this dark brown, you wanna add in the same like with the chipping. Luckily there's not so much stuff. The back already. Oh, this. Tone it down. Just make sure to rub it off your finger so you don't put it like here. Someone put his finger here. Oh, and tricked. Trickle, trickle, trick. Actually, we can do a little wash ourselves for the rust streak stuff. Maybe. Okay, I think good. Regards. Ah, no, here at the back. Sorry. Forgetting. Ah, it's coming all along. We're just gonna do the highlight on the windows and then we're gonna mess it all up with the oil washes. Look which oils. Oh, actually, no. Kalpsark, yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being part. And yeah, it's probably already over one. Again, over half an hour over the stream. Need to start to paint only small cars. Yeah. That's okay. Good night. Take care, man. Add this metal bar here. And one more. And here, and now done with the last. Actually, no. Right. Oh, we are done. Are we? Oh, we are done. Yeah, that's the thing. You can always find a spot and try to fix it and change it and so on. Oh, change my leg and drink it quick. Yes. Alright, then let's do the highlights for the windows. Super easy. Like I said, we can do this wash thing. But actually, should we do it? Nah, actually not. On the black windows we will do it on a next vehicle. Because I actually should do it reverse, because we have a dark window and we would need to lighten stuff up. So this is a little bit more difficult. Nah, actually on the black one it's the same way around. Nah, I'm not sure. With this teal I'm not confident right now. And I don't wanna spend too much time on it. Drag it even more out. So we're just gonna use the base emerald, which we used mixed up with some black. Smoke, not smoke, black, brown black. So can start with side windows. What I do is actually can have a straight reference. We have on the top way more highlight than in the bottom, just a fine strip. So this is actually because on the top you have more reflection as the sun is shining from the top, and the bottom is actually the area also in the glasses where the light goes out again, they say. What I do is I just do fat strip the corner if it's the thing, and I just do one. Oops, that strip corners. And we can even on bigger windows break it up a little bit. Do not have one big strip on the bottom, one go through strip, so to say. On the top. Strip, and I'm just adding a little 2 lines for it to be like disrupt, to mimic again a shading effect. So the small ones. At all. Right. The hair in the paint, but it's okay, just put over it. On strip or cropped it strip. Patty boom boom strip. Yeah, it's like super cheap, easy to do effect. And if the windows would be if the windows would be black, I would have used white to make the same. But there I would have used dilute white a little bit and then make this shading effect. We will do this next time, absolutely. This is pretty cool effect. So the turret windows, which are so small, I will literally just do top stripe. try this damage. Or bottom strip, doesn't matter, just one strip inside. Extra pseudo shine. Good enough. What we actually can do, it's quick, I have the turret in my hand. Can use some of the white for this, for the armor. At top a little bit of white. It's not much, not really seeable. But you see already with the silver, like it's reflecting the light. So cool, like silver's really cool. Nice one. So window, yeah. Already affecting myself. On the window. Drop the line in the bottom. Careful to drop any rust stuff. That shouldn't make it go on. We can also disrupt it a little bit. 2 lines. The other dash we make from the other side. Fine. So we can. Yeah, and this kind of more or less mimics the faction stuff. Again, tricking to make it look like something it isn't. Yeah, but actually really cool, yeah. I'm really happy also with the camouflage. I think it was a really nice decision. Instead of going green only, but I will definitely make a green only one. For completionist's sake, gotta catch them all, gotta collect them all. Okay, then the next part is actually to start use our oil brush washes. So for this I'm gonna pick again one of my beer caps, bottle caps actually. Gonna promote any alcoholic drinks, and I'm gonna use some of this odorless thinner, for which I have my separate pipette. Actually, if you're gonna buy the stuff, don't buy the AK Interactive or any other hobby brand one. This is super expensive, like literally 35 millimeters and costs like, you know, €5. And you can get odorless thinner on the hardware store in like a big half-liter can, is it? Yeah, a can for like €6 to €7. I just bought this because I needed. Yeah, it's all the hobby stuff is overpriced normal stuff. I just bought it because I didn't have any. I needed it for the period. So I've been so deliberately, but I still. If this is empty, I'm definitely gonna buy the big one. Also, most of this. Okay, this one not. But like, I have this. Pretty good. There's also a lot of ones from Vallejo, and there are like this, you know. Paste for making bases, and this is actually just acrylic caulking with sand in it, and then a little bit of water, or in this case I think it's water. In some cases you can even use a little alcohol, which makes more liquid. And yeah, so I mean, the pots are expensive, but this one I actually don't know. Is there any price? I think it was like €7. It's okay for our purpose, for adding just on the miniature, which is like so small, the stuff, because this will, like, if you keep it sealed or sometimes add a little bit extra water, it will hold up for not decades, but for an extremely long time. But if you do diorama stuff and you have like your big 30 by 40 centimeter piece, and then you have to do all the ground, you will go through one bottle in a moment, and it's cheaper to buy just acrylic caulking, like like this stuff. Maleracryl in German. Make sure it's paintable, and then you can just mix it up with sand and acrylic paint. Mix it, and then you have your own stuff. Like I use this on my boards, which we will at another time do some terrain building when I have all stuff set up. Yeah, but also this basing sand is mostly bird sand. You can buy. Yeah, it adds up cost-wise. Yeah, basing sand costs like, I don't know, a little something like this, €5. But if you go in your supermarket, like at least here, you buy bird sand for your pets. It's like 1.5 kilo for 80 cents. And then you just put it through a sieve, filter out the big stones, so you have the very fine sand, or you have even then various other grain sizes. Yeah, this all the stuff, which sneaky. Okay, so we have put in our thinner, which nearly dissolved because I was talking so much. So I'm also fairly new to oil stuff, but I bought those oil brushes, which were on discount, of course, on sale. Then I bought like a random selection of colors, like yeah, here also we have again rust colors, dusty gray, more dust, more brown for earth. The black one for metal stuff, like the Nullen oil more or less. They even have like, yeah, here earth. I have no idea what they cost, honestly, I don't remember. But they are really, really handy, because they are like makeup brushes, more or less. I will show in 1 second. So medium gray, starship filth, dusts, and dark mud. Yeah, I think we will go with dusk and dark mud. Case. Start with mud. So a little shaky, but they have in the cap brush, which is really cool, because you don't need to mix up, have a separate brush, then it stinks, because they are smelly. And what we're gonna do now, don't be afraid, literally gonna just go over it super extreme. Try to spread it out as much as possible. Use 2 hands, not one, to not drop it. And this is the cool stuff with the oil things, that they take a long time to dry, so we'll probably not see final result, the dry result at least, today. But I probably won't see it even tomorrow. So until they're really, really dry, it takes like 2 days, yeah. I mean, you can touch it, but it has like literally an oily feel to it. You cannot rub anything off. But yeah, the longer let it dry, the better. Charge the brush probably. Wheels are very important because if we're gonna wash it now all off, we will see that it gets really runny after wash and give a nice effect. It looks really awful. The other one I painted the vehicle completely with this mud or with the dust, I think. Yeah, we're gonna add here, here. Yeah, you will think like, oh dude, what the fuck? Yeah, you're right. But in a second, it will be. Oh, it's already stinks a lot. Yeah, the solution stuff is really strong. This one we're gonna add also inside a little bit. But there are probably better techniques to do this than just to smudge it all over it. But yeah, like I said, I'm fairly also new to oil stuff, oil paints. But we will experiment together and get better at it. And this is something which worked really good for me right now. Probably a little bit, lot of waste material of paint. And the wheels are hard now to hold. Yeah, some stuff. And like I said, since it takes so long to dry, I have so much time to wipe it off and move it around. And then the more thinner you use, the more thinner you can make it, literally. That's why it's called thinner, yeah. The obvious one. Yeah, on the backside we're gonna make muddy. That's where all the dust and dirt gets pulled up. Yeah. Thank God for for me pointing it out, right? So this wheel, and then we can start the magic. I know some people who use oil-based washes on their miniatures, but I'm not. Maybe on bigger ones, but on the 28mm ones, not so cool, I think. Yeah. One more. Check everything covered so far. Yeah, it's okay. Side. Close this sucker up. Get one of the brushes which I put even aside so I can remember which one they are. Yeah, we should have put this actually later. And not now. So let's grab. Actually, let's start from top to bottom. So gonna add the thinner. Try get reflection, yeah. And I already see it starts to flow, and now I can push it around the big areas and can make it dirty. And then I can use paper towel, or I have the Q-tips. Yeah, just make sure if you use a sucky brush, like I do, this Revell brushes, which are the worst of the worst. And they leave some hairs over, which here again you can see. Make sure to remove them, or you have hair. Oh. Hey, thanks for first for watching all the streams, for sticking through them, and that you can get some beginner's advice. Yeah, I'm really glad. Yeah, that's my mission, more or less, my plan, to help out and to learn also. Like I learned with the sepia today, and the other day I already forgot what. See, already forgetting. But yeah, cool, really glad. Thanks, man, I appreciate it a lot. I do have planned, maybe next week, to start to put in chapters in the full streams. Just to make it a little bit easier to find some segments. And yeah, at some later point I will try to cut up. Here you can see this effect really good. Sorry, I'm a little off screen. Like how it's pooling here. So we're gonna remove a little bit, and then we can have a really nice streaks. Yeah, can add a little bit more for that streak. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, with the chapters, I think it's definitely more interesting. But I haven't figured it out yet with the studio, Google Studio, not Google Studio, YouTube Studio, how to do it. But also I haven't spent much time yet on it. So blame is on me, not on YouTube. Yeah, so we have a lot of hairs here which suck. I used the pincet. Pliers, not pliers. Tweezers. Tweezer, pleaser. To remove those hair, I should actually use a better brush, you know, would be easier. Looks like it for now. Like thin it up, pull it where we want. Yeah, like I want here. Dust and stuff. It's quite a lot. Pull up. It's a little difficult, you see, it's super shiny to show, probably. But here you can see if I make it wet, I can pull it down. This is really cool with oil washes. For vehicles, I think they're amazing, or maybe for terrain even. Yeah, which I have not tried yet. Only thing is like really have a window open or something, because with the thinner, even with odorless thinner, it has a really strong smell to it. So here we actually gonna I use a little towel to put our vehicle down. Oh, I wanted to put it in the water, this would be bad. Need a little bit more T-net. More water. on the wheel. Firstly, thin it all down. Oh yeah, you see here already it's leaving this little marks, which is really cool. Really looks like dirt and dust and mud. Especially on the tire tracks. Wanna enough thinning going. Oh damn it, I forgot actually this the spare wheel completely, but it's okay, we have enough stuff which we can pick up here from this down here. And this, yeah, I think I'm gonna throw the brush. Really, Revell brushes are the worst. Terrible. Again, tricking the unknown buyer starts with a Revell kit into buying a Revell brush. So I'm first thinning it down and then I'm pulling it down to get this streaks, or like to accumulate it on the bottom, the dirt. Another bit. That's why I only made the paint strip on the top, because if I'm using the thinner and then I drag it down, make the whole surface wet. Also you see now with the windows, cover them up now. I think technically, I'm not sure, for this extreme weathering more or less I'm doing, it's probably easier if you just mix your paint, thin it up in a pot and then put it on instead of me doing this. Yeah. But maybe the Revell washes could work also for this, not the washes, the paints. Idea. Okay, we got all wet the stuff a little bit around. Gonna try to add some other dust one, which is more lighter. I wanna try on some of the really crevices. So what I'm gonna do now is with Q-tip, fresh Q-tip, go around the tires, clean the walls, because this is the cleanest part on a tire. It's where the mud and dust gets yeah, like flies, so it doesn't stay the most because it's like a more or less flat surface. See, it's a little bit bad because it's shiny, so trying it on. The other part is go over the track. It's diluted enough, which not really here. Also not really. Also not really. And then we remove it. The dirt and dust will stick inside the tracks, which is also more realistic. Most people do a dry brushing over the tires, which leaves color on the surface. It does look convincing, but it does not look accurate. So this part is already busted up. So here's the other one. So again, it's a little style choice if you want to be picky about it or not. But it's something I noticed. when someone pointed it out, more or less. Yeah. Also more of sides. Just be careful with pads. Oh shit, still off. Yeah, let's add more. Down. Find a good middle way. Yeah, it's on the side. Also try, if you have some unpainted spots, just go over once with the brush so it doesn't look so clean and pop out in comparison to the rest. Like here inside I haven't been too aggressive. Here and here. Look strange. Pretty good. Alright. It's from the side. And thinning action. On the tracks. Take out. Around it, up. I mean, again, if you want it really muddy, dirty, then just keep it on the side. I just want it dirty, not really muddy. Dry off a little on the edges. Windows, front ones, just so we don't have accumulated these splotches. I mean, they're still brown, you can see they're toned down, so they look all cohesive. We're just removing the deeper spots. Also go. So one thing which we kinda should do is, at least here on the back axle, we should paint it black. I didn't yet now because it doesn't matter, it's the bottom side, like I told earlier. Here the lights we forgot. Sides. So yeah, I'm just like literally freestyling it. I know where I put the brush, I remove stuff. Not the brush, the Q-tip here thing. And where I don't, try to balance it somehow out. Yeah. Oh, we actually forgot again, the turret need to do the same. Go quick and dirty, literally. Boop and this and that and this and this and close and get last thinner. Up this sucker up. absolutely too much. You can see. It's okay. This, you cannot see it, but I have this towel placed so I don't dirty up with all the thinner and oil my work surface. I'm just cleaning the brush off a bit so I can get tiny teeny. Is here some thinner? No. Tiny bit thinner more. Just a little bit. So we can again remove what we did. Pull it down. I hope it's good to see because it's like really tiny. But yeah, I just don't want it covered in an even surface. I want it like accumulated in the crevices. Sides here on the top spots. Bring it on. And again, this bloody hair. Okay, I promise this brush goes in the bin when we're done. Yeah, so here you can see it really is pulling a little bit more downside. It's like, I don't know, it got dirty, it rained, and yeah. Yes. Alright, then technically we are done, but I do want to try out checking color, checking the taste. Oh, tastes dusty. Yeah, I think no, we'll not use it. Will be maybe strange. It's okay, one is good. So, but now we need to do a little accumulated dust splatter effect. Let's have a look. Okay, it's like super liquid. No, it's just some mixing. Yeah, this is probably, like I said, the same. It smells like acrylic paste with some sand, but like super diluted, super liquid. Yeah, but it's okay. It's cool. I mean, to try out, why not? It looks pretty light. Yeah. Obviously, accumulated dust splatter effects. We'll give it a try. And splatter stuff we do first by throwing this shitty brush away. And actually the Q-tips we can also get rid of. Some space. So I'm not really sure how good it will hold on the vehicle now that we oiled it up, but it's already drying. You can already see it drying up a little bit. But what we will do, we can either use an old toothbrush and do this one, snap, snap, snap. But it's for bigger pieces. We want to have a little bit more control, so we grab one of our any old weird hard bristle brushes, soften it up a little bit. So we do need to get rid, move away our good figures. Get some of the stuff here. Then what we usually do is just take some other brush, doesn't matter, and we take the end and then we kinda move the brush along, which mimics the, you know, this one like we did on the toothbrush, the snapping of the bristles to release some splats. And the stronger, the harder you do, the extremer they will splatter. So I will try it on the bottom first, because then we can know how it actually looks. So let me zoom in and move the stuff a little bit more in center for you guys. Good. So I'm just gonna try it out here on this area. Sure. Works. So I'm literally just gonna pull against the wooden part. Actually, this was bad because I touched it. Yeah. You can also do the other way. You heap the thing strong and then you pull this. Probably way better. I have more control about it. That looks actually pretty good. Very dusty. Nothing I would put on the bottom. So where do we put it? Accumulated dust. Actually, it would be like in the center stuff. So I'm not sure. How does it behave if I move it around? It's actually pretty decent, but I think we will not use it. It's really light. I rather use the. I think with the wet ground we're more color range. Sponge. Yeah, we could use a sponge, but then we could also use just paint. Yeah, yeah. It looks better than the sponge technique. It's more rough. Another really cool mud effect which I have done, which we will do next time maybe, to write it down, is enamel paint. I actually have from AK. Yes, I actually have this from AK also. Fresh mud enamel color, and it's literally just he doesn't have a. Yeah, like really, again, our not chocolate brown enamel paint. Oh, super stinky. So technically you could probably use the same stuff, and I used this and mixed it with some plaster of Paris. Mixed up so you have really thick yeah, like plaster stuff, and then you can really splatter up the bottom or the vehicle. It looks so amazing. This was a really cool technique. Yeah, but I bought those also more or less recently. This one I tried out on a mat. Oh yeah, on a base on a mat. Oh yeah, it's super thick. Ah, it's like chocolate chip cookies. Like one of those Ben & Jerry pots. When they're a little bit soft. Oh shit, Ben & Jerry, yeah. Like the salted caramel one, this would be nice now. Which is your favorite Ben & Jerry pots? Write it in the chat. Yeah, I would say the ice cream, Ben & Jerry ice cream, yeah. Yeah, this is the wet ground splatter effects. And yeah, and you can smell this acrylic stuff from a mile. Oh, let's zoom in on our patient. Not too much. Let's try the same again with this. Or a little test. Look way better. Yeah, it's literally the same and will look really muddy. The bottom. I think you can. So you cannot see it really good, sorry. See, leaves some really nice beads. Cool. So let's turn the sucker around. Let's splatter it. In the bottom a bit, it doesn't matter really much, but drain a little bit the control. Yeah. I think I shouldn't have wetted the brush, it's not hot anymore. Nope. Oh, I broke this. Okay, this is good. Das ist gut. So we will just try to add a little bit. Auto. Actually quite hard. But like I want to have the front. See, we can just this should be able. That was. I wanted to make it a little bit more dry, but oh we it's okay. Go with the flow. A little bit. Everything we touch now on the wheels we're gonna add work we have to remove. With the stinky stuff, nah, it's way worse than a 3D printer. For me at least, yeah. 3D printers can be okay, I would say. So I kinda try to mimic splattering it up. Cool. Yeah. Don't wanna overdo it again. So obviously it's a little bit more difficult because I wanna show you guys what I'm actually doing. You're doing it yourself. You can just lay it flat or put it higher so you have a better angle. Other way around. I cannot do it left hand. So then just mimicking the wheel. Splattering Scheiße. Yeah, splattering Scheiße. Splattering the mud. On the rubber thingy. Yeah, this looks cool. Those are really nice splats. No. Ah, out on the roof. Yeah. Now last, the back side, which is always the where most of the stuff, especially since he doesn't have the rubber flap. Yeah. Then we have to go from the side, bottom up. Yeah, you see, when I move the brush, it doesn't splatter so nice, versus I'm moving the stick against the brush. Yeah, that's okay. We really don't want to overdo it. I actually didn't want to do any wet mud, but I just thought we try out something new while we at it. Yeah, actually cool, not bad. Wash the brush so we can use it again. Sacrificial brush. Gonna check out the result. So far in a second. Yeah, definitely need to clean this table a little bit. Little bit. And good that I have two pots, because I could now use one for bracing the weak. Yeah. Ah. Iki. So yeah, we have it. You can see the beads. Pretty cool. Here on the sides. I think it looks good. This shine will go away when the stuff is drying. Yeah. Nice. Actually, here we need to go over a little bit more of the brown oil stuff. A bit different. Yeah. Well, we've got some strips. I made some glue. Around the wheels, like I said, I don't want to have any spots. Yeah, but even on the window we got some decent ones. Yeah, looks decently good enough. I mean, with the adding this mud, we can add less rust effect. Yeah, but you can still see, I think, the rusted parts. Yeah, especially here, I think, with the bolts. Yeah. At the turret. Gunk. So yeah, there you have it. We could now, again, we could wait when it's dry and then add another one of the oil washes on it, maybe. Yeah, but I think we would reactivate the other one. Not sure actually how this behaves. But yeah, yes, this one I already forgot. Oh, we need a new brush, which we will use. This one should be better. Left over. Remove. It's rather big. Alright, it's here. More even. Yeah, I think we're done. We're more than done. Pretty cool. I'm quite happy with the camouflage, even like star hairs. It definitely looks more dirtier than I had initially planned, but it's okay. It adds to the vibe of the vehicle. And actually, if I'm looking at my reference, which I'm gonna switch on in a second, it will. Yeah, thanks Falsifier. Yeah, it will adds to the reference. Not adds. It's very close to the reference. Pretty nice. Yeah. Definitely will show it next stream when it's completely dry. Look at it again. And yeah, I will actually, while I'm removing it, should stay here a little bit longer to dry. Let's close up the bullet. I will quickly, thanks Twiming, yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's a cool thing, it's like, you can plan out everything. I sort of plan it out. I showed the reference, I pulled up some reference, and I already grabbed some paints which I thought I'm gonna use, which I also did use. And then we kinda went along with it. So I'm gonna quickly take a break to wash my hands to remove this oil stuff. Then we can quickly talk a little bit and check the reference again. If you guys are up for it for another 10 minutes or so, yeah. Okay, we are back in a second. Alright guys, I am back. Yeah, so here we have it. It looks muddy. Yeah, here especially on the more or less what I tried to simulate from the splattering wheels. Yeah, the wheels look a little bit more dirty, but yeah, we cannot do everything precise. Yeah. Let me take off the glasses. Yeah, the rust stuff we did probably on point. Oh, actually I'm seeing here some kind of like a tool or shovel or something. Something to add for the next one. Yeah. But yeah, I think our version looks way better. Painting wise, here the orange rust stuff, I think we nailed pretty good. The other one, here, side again. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy. Again, the journey was interesting. Definitely like the camo stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So next thing is we need to paint up some guys for this week. And more than just one, but I will just do one on stream because again we're again 2 hours over the planned result, which is okay for me. Like I do want to finish it in one sitting. I'm just like you guys hanging. Also, really thanks for hanging out so long, man. Everyone, being patient with me and to be part of it. Yeah, we did it together, sorta. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for the fire. Yeah. And again, if we wouldn't have put the camouflage snakes stripes, we would be faster. But yeah, again, like painting it up, especially for playing or for diorama, you will paint it only once, most likely. And just add in all the effort you want. Happy. Yeah, really excited to see it and tomorrow or in the next 2 days when it dries. Nice. Pretty motivated to refine my 2 guys while on stream. Yes, man, high five. Very cool, yeah, super glad. Loving it that most of you guys are grabbing some from your backlog or something, yeah. Driving, what were you doing right now? I mean, you wrote you were playing Tarkov, but did you paint something now? But also, yeah. Also, Potan wrote earlier that he got motivated painting his Chekan. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, for next stream, Thursday, I will paint. Actually, we can swap the camera. I have planned to paint something from Black Hills Games. And where's my little magnet friend? And we are paint this guy. This is one of the newer 2 months before March, I think. March or April, not sure. The Criminal Gang. I had this sniper guy. If you squint a little hard, I mean, besides the SVD, but if you squint a little hard, could look very closely like this one villain guy from Behind Enemy Lines, yeah, Sasha. No, that's what was his intention. This is Black Hills Games, yeah. They're really cool, yeah. One of my... That's also the one where the Fallschirmjäger EGB ones is also from Black Hills Games, yeah. Arthur, good friend of mine. Excellent guy. And this guy we're gonna paint up. We're gonna go literally and we'll paint him up like the villain character from the movie. So he had black pants or grey pants, I think. He had a blue jacket with Adidas stripes. Again, a grey shirt. This like a boy character. Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure, but yeah. And then obviously the SVD we're gonna paint the nice wooden details. Maybe we can manage to put some wood grain on the foregrip. But I think this is a cool one. This is a standalone figure, which could be again a villain character or some other one in your games. So I think this will be... we will manage maybe the 4 hours to hold it in. Keep it in this time frame. Yeah, so this will be next week's stream, Thursday. Yeah. So much for teasing. Looking forward to this. And also, if we wanna paint this one, we're gonna manage, hopefully, to, not hopefully, I will plan it. I will put my little alarm clock for 1.5 hours, stream starting, and after 1.5 hours, we're gonna do a little half-an-hour break, go over the news. Oh, I'll throw it away. I just wash the hands. And really cool. And when it will be dry, then it will not be so shiny, not so smelly. But yeah, cool. Good. Right, let's go over. Side. And yeah, a Boyka actor. Actually check quick. Dirty. right in here. Scott Atkins. No, I don't think so. Find enemy lines. I'll pull up a picture. Gosh. Really, really great actor. I would really need to rewatch the movie again. Dude. Second. Oh, actually, we swapped the head. Yeah, so this guy. Probably remember. Also one of the guy who inspired Niko Bellic from GTA 4, which I read. Serbian dude in the movie also. But yeah, I think he will look really cool to paint him up with blue again, with a nice contrast, nice accent, the stripes, also with the SVD. I mean, in the movie he has a style something rifle, I'm not sure actually. Scout, maybe even? Can't remember. Probably not. But yeah, with the SVD, with the wooden color, we pick maybe a more reddish one, like this mahogany paint. I think will be ballers. We can pick out some details. Yeah, only 2 stripes I'm seeing. Maybe we can stick to it. But a lore accurate. And maybe we can try to give also this like 3 days not shaved beard. Funny. We can also do like adding more water to a paint so it's more diluted. And then we just layer slightly on. Yeah, but it's cool. I'm super excited again. Yes, yeah. Lots to paint. One mini at a time, one vehicle at a time. Hey guys. Again, thank you so much for sticking to the end. Thoughts for Wyoming, everyone who's still online, which I cannot see right now. Can I see it actually? Check. At least on Twitch I can see it, yeah. Sierra also sticking here. Nice, man. Did you, yeah. Did you manage to prepare some other guys, I hope? Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Glad everyone is getting something out of it besides me brabbling like a madman about stuff and messing my fingers up and desk. Yeah. Awesome, man. Everyone. Take care. Thanks again. Have a great Sunday. Great Sunday morning right now. At least here in Germany. And yeah, catch you in the next one. And that's it from the desk. And I'll see you on Thursday. Take care, guys.